What's going on, everybody? This is Chris from Crit One and Done, and welcome to another episode of our Crit One and Done live stream. We're on episode 9 of Thieves Gambit. What happened?
Nothing. I just want to know. You're good.
Oh, way to interrupt me, Austin.
Wasn't trying to.
No, it's good. I heard it in my headphones.
We're using new audio equipment, guys, so we're just, feeling things out, Let us know if anything goes awry tonight.
Or don't.
Anyways, again, I am your host and Dungeon Master Chris.
Let us find
and I'm joined by our players. We have Mike over here playing the drow-hating elvish sorcerer Dengar Malice.
Hi, Elvin.
Hi, Elvin, excuse me.
Hi, Elvin.
We have Matt at the far end of the table playing Baldur's Gate's annual sausage-eating champion, thrice over, Way of the Open Fist monk, Jack Darkfist. And we have Austin playing the oddly Scottish-accented Thaddeus Undersnatch.
He's Welsh. No.
And I did skip over somebody in the corner there. I'd like to welcome Dungeon Mother Kier from the future, because technically it is 12-hour time difference, so it is Saturday right now. So thank you for joining us, Kier. She's our first remote guest on the stream.
Literally from the future.
Literally from the future. And she will be playing the drow bard/rogue Nadine Ally.
Wrong spot.
So let's go.
So.
Oh, I should make it so hard.
Kier, would you like to take a moment to introduce yourself, kind of let everybody know,
Yeah, plug anything you want to plug.
Plug anything you want to plug,
Oh. Hello, everyone. So, yeah, my name's Kier. It's so funny because in, the stream, I'm just sitting there as if I'm in New York, baby. But no, I'm all the way over in KL, representing the Malaysia TTRPG D&D scene. So, yeah, my name's Dungeon Mother Kier. I am a game master and TTRPG content creator over on all the socials. And I'm super excited to be part of this. This is my first ever live play stream thing. I'm super nervous.
We're honored to have you.
And it's 9 o'clock in the morning, and we play D&D at any time, baby.
Fuck yeah, we do. Well, thank you again, Kier. And now let me get to the business-related side of things over here. I just want to introduce or talk about some of our sponsors here over at Crit One and Done. And of course, if you ever want to check out any of our past episodes, clips, highlights, check us out on our Twitch, YouTube, and Instagram pages. What are you laughing about over there? First up, don't forget to check out our sponsor, Legendary Realms Terrain. These guys over here. Either on the Instagram or website, lrterrain.com. They specialize in hand-painted 3D terrain for immersive RPGs and tabletop gaming. And if you use our discount code CRIT1ANDDONE, you're going to get 10% off your order.
They have awesome stuff. Definitely worth checking out.
Saves me time on the painting.
Yeah.
And it's very high quality. So
it'll be on our table throughout the session.
Yes. And then also, don't forget to check out our other sponsor, Wizard Works, our buddy Dylan.
Wizard Works.
They make some awesome D&D accessories, everything from custom-made rugs, tabletop TV boards, dice holders, and again, use our discount code CRIT1ANDDONE and get 10% off your order. And then, Mike, if you want to introduce one of our collab accounts.
So they're another live play D&D group. They're a podcast. They're called Roll for DM. And one of the things that we liked and connected with them about is similarly, and we've only done one campaign, so it's really just been Chris, but as a group, we actually rotate DMs. So when we're done with the Thieves Gambit, I'm going to be DMing our next campaign, and then Austin. So this other D&D podcast, Roll for DM, they always mix it up. So we're going to play a quick ad just talking about their campaign, their podcast. Definitely also worth checking out. Awesome stuff.
All right, let's hear it. Let's do it.
Most D&D podcasts pick one story and just stay there, forever. Roll for DM, we've got commitment issues. Every few episodes we switch dungeon masters, and every time it's a brand new world. One arc, we're exploring uncharted lands with Caslon, the raccoon bard, and Bebo, who is, yes, a living teddy bear. Next, we're in a totally not Disney fantasy world where the mice might sue us. And then, full-blown God War, with the Harbingers trying to stop the end of everything. Every story's different, the chaos is constant. If you love D&D but want something fresh, weird, and completely unhinged, that's Roll for DM. New episodes wherever you get your podcasts.
Okay, we are back. And as always, I'm going to start tonight's session off by giving a brief recap of our previous episode. It's a little long, tonight's one. I do apologize, but we did a lot last session. So we're going to get caught up on last episode, and we'll get ready to roll some dice.
Welcome back, but first a quick word from this week's sponsor, Uncle Giggle's Happy Hush Machine. Forget voice assistants. This device is designed to fill your home with an unnerving, palpable silence. It actively listens for any sounds of human interaction, laughter, or comfort, and subtly counteracts them with a low-frequency hum. For all you stat fanatics out there, tap into Giggle mode for a statistical reminder of global loneliness rates projected onto a minimalist display. If no human sound is detected for an extended period, it emits a faint, distant sound of a static, emphasizing the void. Use promo code Crippling Loneliness is Suffocating for 20% off of your hush machine. That's Uncle Giggle's Happy Hush Machine. Silence that you can feel. And now to the episode. When we last saw Jack, Thaddeus, and Dangar, the Spectres had just defeated the Warlock Ollivander and were deciding on their next move. After a conversation with their new travelling companion Milo, they sent him back to Silas Whisperwind to tell him that they would come and meet with him soon. The Spectres also had a very long conversation and debate on what to do with the newly acquired sword that the Deity Mask had tasked Jack and Thaddeus to steal back. They determined it would probably be best if they would return it to Mask, but were also open to trying to perhaps contact and make a deal with the deity Walkeen, as per the advice of their companion Dangar. The decision would be tabled for now. They then decided that their next move would be to return to Worm's Crossing to the Hammerhand Brothers' weaponsmith shop, to try and sell their kegs of black powder, and to uncover the mystery of the ring, they looted off the smuggler Calrissian. The Spectres made their way back to their bastion and recruited one of their household guard, Thundertoe McGillicuddy, to accompany and assist them in bringing the kegs of black powder back to Worm's Crossing. Before entering the shop, they decided to try and feel out if Madame Dumont suspected them of harbouring the Tiefling Miranda and the Goliath Vara. They split up, with Dangar and Thaddeus questioning one of the guards posted up outside the House of 1,000 Desires. They learned that the madam was angered over the death of her hired mercenaries and that her former employees had abruptly left her employ. But according to the guard, luckily the madame did not specifically suspect the Spectres of any involvement in this. Meanwhile, Jack and Thundertoe entered Hammerhand Brothers with the intent on trying to sell the black powder. They learned that the shop was run by two dwarven brothers, Darmond and Dundur, the first of the more intelligent variety, and the latter a dumb, degenerate gambler. Darmond told them the shop was waiting to finish an order for one of the city's mercenary guilds and was short on funds to be able to purchase the black powder. He made a very lowball offer on the kegs, which insulted the Spectres. Once Dangar and Thaddeus entered the shop, Darmond also recalled that Dangar had slighted him previously and held a grudge against him. After a tense argument, and after Thaddeus decided to lure Dundur out back for a friendly gambling match, after losing to Thaddeus, Dundur let slip that he lost his mother's magic ring in a gambling match to Calrissian Dot while this was going on. Dangar cast his sleep spell on Darmond. While unconscious, they managed to find a coin stash behind the shop counter, which they quickly pocketed. With Dangar's sleep spell waning, Jack decided to smack Darmond unconscious with his quarterstaff and then snuck him out to their cart outside. Negotiations then continued with the degenerate brother Dunder, where they convinced him their only option was to go into business with the Spectres, so they could continue to operate and come out of their debt. Once the deal was struck, the Spectres brought Darman back inside and woke him up. He then learned of his brother's deal and of his new business partners, much to his dismay. The Spectres sent Thundertoe back to their bastion with the unsold black powder, and also decided to keep this unknown magic ring for themselves. After this ordeal on the crossing, the Spectres decided it was finally time to meet up with Silas and the Whispering Shadows. They made their way to the Sow's Foot district, where Jack and Thaddeus knew the Whispering Shadows Guild was located within the underground sewer system. They encountered a group of slaughterhouse workers gathered around a recently deceased steer. Sneaking up on them, they overheard how the steer was mysteriously killed sometime in the night, and that this wasn't the first incident. Thaddeus and Jack then joined the conversation, and Jack eventually determined the steer was drained of all its blood through 2 small bite marks at the base of its neck. Only one creature could be responsible for this: a vampire. The Spectres then entered the sewer system below Sow's Foot and began making their way to the Whispering Shadows' lair. Taking the route that Jack and Thaddeus were familiar with, they eventually came to a dead end due to a cave-in of the sewer tunnel. They doubled back and pressed on, determined to find another route. Eventually, they ended up in a large circular room with several branching paths leading off into unknown parts of the sewers. A large pile of refuse and horrible-smelling decay was lying in the centre of this room. Shortly after, and much to their shock, the pile of refuse exploded and a large creature emerged to engage the Spectres. This was a carrion crawler, a formidable opponent that none of them had encountered before. After some time, 2 giant plague rats also entered the fray, attracted to the sound of the battle. Eventually, the Spectres were surprised when Silas and 3 other members of the Whispering Shadows spilled into the room and assisted the Spectres in defeating these enemies. A bittersweet reunion between Jack, Thaddeus, and Silas was to be had. Before making their way out of the room, Thaddeus thoughtfully decided to investigate and uncovered a small, jewelry-sized box among the pile of filth. Luckily, it wasn't locked nor trapped. Upon opening it, the familiar smell of lilac and gooseberries hit Jack's nostrils, and he knew that this box contained incense of meditation, which he had used many times throughout his years training to become a monk. This would come in handy in the Spectres' future battles. This is where our story continues.
All right. Long recap. A lot of stuff happened last episode. So, you guys ready?
Yeah, man.
Ready to roll
Let's
some
go,
dice?
baby. Fucking roll.
We all ready?
Yeah.
All right. All right. So,
Tango's ready.
like the recap said, you guys just came off a nice big battle with that carrion crawler and some plague rats.
Yeah.
And Silas Whisperwind and a couple members of the Whispering Shadows came to your rescue. Although I don't think you guys really need it. Yeah, I saw the look.
The fog.
You didn't really need a rescue, but they gave you some
You
assistance.
can barely see the fog on this board. It just blends right in.
Oh, gotcha.
I'm talking. I'm just joking. Love you guys.
That's what I thought, yeah.
So yeah, so
We turn
now,
around and leave the guild.
so yeah, Silas is gonna escort you guys back to the Whispering Shadows HQ. So, with that being said, you guys are gonna bob and weave throughout the sewers,
I'm gonna walk.
make your way back to the HQ.
Okay.
About how long of a walk is it from the mouth of the opening of the sewer?
Like where you came from?
Yeah.
Oh,
this
like
chamber.
maybe 10-15 minutes at most.
Alright, so like 100, 200 feet roughly?
Yeah, not a very long distance.
Okay.
Um,
I wanna walk.
So we're just starting. We're walking into like the guild hall, basically.
correct. So let me set the scene for you guys.
Set the scene.
Someone commented
Ready to go.
cool Stein glass. I don't know which one they're referring to, but
Wait,
they got
No,
our
we gotta
players have a
ask-
couple different ones.
we gotta ask the chat who's got the best mug.
Yeah, anyone want to vote on best mug?
Guys, it's
We got
clearly
an
me with my
we got an orc skull. We got
adorable
some.
Yeah. Here's the bottle.
Kier wins, I think. Is that biased? I don't know if they know you, Kier.
What the fuck?
All right, so you're about to enter back into the Whispering Shadows HQ. For Jack and Thaddeus, it's bittersweet reunion. You know, this is where they used to reside. They used to be part of this guild a couple
Smell
years
hasn't
back.
changed.
The smell hasn't changed. Well, surprisingly, this is actually a clean water cistern part of the sewers. So this district actually pulls their water source from this room. So it's not that stinky. Maybe a little mildewy, you know, it's underground in the sewers, but regardless, it's a very large circular-shaped room. And as you come into it, you hear the hustle and bustle of the guild. They got a couple dozen members. It's not like a massive guild, you know, but there's a bunch of people, you know, going about their daily business. Basically, the room is divided into a couple different floors. You're on the top floor right now, so you could potentially descend a few levels. There's various living quarters. There might be a few vendors here and there. You know, Silas has his office on this floor.
It was like an apartment building.
It's kind of like an apartment building. It's makeshift,
And the
you know.
projects.
Yes, it's in the projects, in the sewer projects of Baldur's Gate.
Is this main corridor that we're entering to on the same level that we were, and it just goes down? Because any far up would be towards the surface, right? So
Yes, so if you were to go up a level, you would actually be like on the surface.
Oh, okay.
So we're not that far.
Yeah, although
No,
the ceiling is decently vaulted, you know, but basically you can't go up anymore.
Okay. So we're
can go down.
walking. We're walking in with Silas. Or
You're walking in with Silas.
Okay.
So as you come in, you know, Silas starts greeting all the other members of the guild. I'm back, motherfuckers.
Let me just walk across the middle.
No, you don't. You don't. If you walk across the middle, if you have fly.
I don't need fly. I can walk on water.
No, the water's down below. It's hard to picture on the
It's
battle
in our
map,
sets,
but
yes.
yes, it's
I
down
wanted to
below.
make the scene.
As I walk in, just 300.
Like
Conor McGregor.
Exactly.
Waltz across the water.
The notorious Jack Dolphins.
All right, so Silas is gonna, escort you guys to his office. So you make your way around. Now, right before you were about to enter his office, there's a very familiar face standing outside. Move the drow over. Yeah, that way. There you go.
There we go.
Alright, so I'm kind of following behind.
Yes.
Since they're more familiar with this than I am, I'm just kind of walking behind them the way Danger would, just paying attention, not really paying any mind to anybody. Just they're more familiar with this than I am, so I'm just gonna stay behind and observe for now.
That's as we're walking up. Nadine, is that you?
Oh, well, hello. Long time no see.
Oh, it's
How
been
are
so
you
long.
both doing?
I'll walk up, I'll like give her a hug. I haven't seen her in such a long time.
I
Oh,
see this
please.
happening, and I see who it is. I'm immediately,
I love
immediately
this physical
furious.
contact.
Immediately
For
furious.
some backstory here, won't go too deep into it, but Dengar is not a fan of the drow. Not a fan. And he does not know Nadine, so...
No, immediately
little biased right now.
furious. So I'm standing behind Jack and Thaddeus. So at this point, I would be like pushing against Thaddeus, like.
I don't even want to say anything to her yet. I want to try and.
You give her a little
I
wink
give
or something,
her, I give her like a little hey, but I'm focusing on keeping
How you
her calm.
doing? How you doing?
So I'm not saying anything
Yeah.
yet, but they could see that like the steam is coming out of my ears. I'm like struggling to contain myself.
I'll turn to Dangar and say, Dangar, don't worry, she's one of the good ones. You can trust this one. When things are in a bad pinch, this one has come through for me many a time.
There's no way I could trust any fucking trout. You guys something needs to happen right now. Like, just.
Oh, do relax, darling. I can see your brow lines starting to show. It's not good for the face.
Goddamn right it is. Just like beyond words, furious that, especially since Jack and Thaddeus know me pretty well at this point, so they would know that introducing me to a drow would, without proper. I mean, maybe they didn't know, but still, just like fuming.
Well, we're in someone else's house right now, so. And Nadine has been with us Whispering Shadows for a very long time. She was there when Jack and I first joined.
So Silas is obviously witnessing all this, and he's like, "All right, enough of the chatter. Come into the office. Nadine, behind me." So you guys all enter into the office.
Whoops. Nadine's gonna stand behind the table with.
Oh,
Silas.
nice, Judah. Thank you. He said our new mics are amazing, fellas.
Yeah.
What up?
Yay!
We've upgraded. We've leveled up.
Go!
We've leveled up from the lowest level possible.
Yeah, the lowest level possible.
So I'm still standing behind Jack.
Yes.
Just because I know myself and I know if there's any kind of barrier, I'm gonna lose my shit even more than I already have. What just happened?
I don't know. He did something.
No, it's like stuff going on in the
I'm
chat.
still getting used to Twitch, so I don't know what things are.
I'll say
Things are happening.
The bits.
I'll say, Silas, I know you sent Milo for us, and now with Nadine here, I'm assuming you must have something big on the horizon.
Well, you know, you boys have been gone for a few years. Things have changed around here.
That's right.
Nadine's actually my number 2.
Got a little bit bigger.
Wow, moving on up in the world, are we?
Yeah, Jack, what have you been doing? You're not even buffed up. You've gotten a little wider though around the
Watch the
midriff.
tone. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Well,
Just tweaking behind.
Silas, you see that clearly we've been living the high life since we left here. But Nadine moving up to number 2, that's very impressive.
Yeah, you know,
Thank
we're
you,
not doing so
Dad.
doing so bad ourselves, but you know, the times are tough. I'm sure you're aware. You know, there's a lot of things happening around Faerun. The pirate raids up and down the coast have put a real damper on some things, and you know, we're just trying to make ends meet around here. I'm sure you guys are in the same boat.
Nope, we're great.
You
Sounds
must
like you don't have any kind of control over
Ah.
this shit operation you're running down here.
You must be Dangar. I've heard a lot about you.
You're goddamn right.
So yes, Dangar and Silas are not acquainted. You've heard, you know, things,
right,
a lot
I
of
know.
things about him. You know that Jack and Thaddeus
used-
do trust him,
I
but
used
you
to
know,
run with him, yeah.
you don't know him personally, so makes sense why you're a little hostile.
I'm super out of my element right now.
And he is a competitor.
There's a
you know,
drow
he's
in
a
the
competitor.
mix. There's a whole bunch of people I don't know. Dangar is just still like tweaking.
Exactly. All right, so you guys are in his office. For being located in a sewer, it's rather well furnished. You know, Silas does decently well for himself. Has a bunch of different artifacts up on the walls. You know, real cushy seat.
I want to roll perception to see if there's anything I can steal.
You're gonna steal from the head of a thieves guild master.
I don't give a shit.
I was gonna say, I don't think he cares.
I was gonna say, I'm definitely
I'm
gonna eat him.
walking like a hawk.
I just want to look at anything that I can tell is high value.
I will aid him in his perception. I have the sticky fingers.
Alright.
Jack's just like, no, I don't want you to steal shit.
take on our old company.
22.
All right, yeah. So you're looking about the room, and you're kind of just spotting on the bookshelves. There's a couple different, like, you know, little statuettes. There's you see, you know, a couple chests throughout the room. You can't see what's in them, but you know there's something in those chests. But as you're doing this, Silas says, "Hey, elf, eyes front. I don't want you peering around the room. I know what you're doing.
He's human.
I know what it looks like to case a joint."
I don't even acknowledge him. I just turn to like the Jack and Thaddeus, and I just give them a look like, if something doesn't change, I'm gonna fucking lose it.
Ask
I'm
Dangar if he wants a hug. Bring it in.
I'll turn the Dango and say, Dangar, why don't you just wait outside, get some air. We'll get the details and we'll figure out what's going on.
Good.
We don't want any fireballs going off in close proximity.
All right,
I turn to him
so
and say, you listen to Thaddeus. He knows what he's talking about. I just turn, I slam the door behind me, and I just go, and I just, like, by myself, like, and try to calm down.
I'll turn the Silas and Nadine and just be like, he's used to very limited company, let's say. But please, go on.
all right. You know I've been searching out for you boys. I know you left the city for a job, so I was putting eyes on you when you got back, and I've been meaning to speak to you. So you're probably wondering why I brought you here.
Yeah, what's going on?
So listen, there's rumors about a big job being offered. We don't know much of anything about it, but it's a big take from what I hear.
What details do you have about the job?
Well, all I know is the larger gangs were approached on this. They don't want amateurs. We got approached by someone we've actually never met before, so I'm a little wary on this one, but the potential for the for a reward is pretty high.
The person you're talking to, are they on the inside?
Well, hear me out. You know me to be overly cautious, Jack and Thaddeus. I don't take on jobs unless I know who I'm dealing with. But this fella's an unknown player. I actually didn't meet with him personally. He met with one of my lieutenants. Only offered a few words about the job. He works for someone who's interested in obtaining something. Apparently it's very valuable to him, and they'll pay handsomely for its retrieval.
What kind of money are we talking next? Because as you can see, we've been living very well.
All I know is the reward's worth it. There was no gold amount assigned to this, but I know this to be a worthwhile job. Put it this way. There's supposed to be a meeting in a couple days' time. Any interested parties are going to be attending the meeting, and that representative is going to be there to explain everything to you. And obviously, whoever takes the job, there's going to be some competition.
So do you not know the end goal?
I don't know anything except for there's a job, it's worth a lot of money, and you know the deal, being I'm presenting it to you guys, I'm the finder, I'm taking 10%.
Interesting.
You know, standard referral fee.
Well, being that you're coming to us and you recognize that clearly the people within the guild aren't talented enough for such a job. So I believe since you're outsourcing to us, I think 7% is more than reasonable. I would like to try to persuade him.
Okay.
First roll.
37.
13 plus 7, that's a dirty 20.
So Silas kind of looks you up and down. He goes, Thaddeus, my boy. It has been a number of years, but you know what?
My homie.
I can settle on 7%. It's still going to be a pretty big take for us. We could use the funds. But listen, you got to do me a favor. Kier. Oh, sorry. Nadine. I broke the fourth wall. Nadine, she's gonna accompany you on this job.
Dope.
You know Nadine to be an expert negotiator, so when you attend this meeting, I suggest you let her speak on your behalf.
Don't
Don't make faces. You're not even in the room.
No, I'm not saying anything.
Tangar's not even in the room.
I'm
making
not saying
faces
anything.
already.
Well, Nadine has many skills that can be offered to us in her job. She's very talented.
And you don't have to split any extra profit. She'll be part of the 7%.
Nadine, you agree to these terms? I think I catch Nadine's drift. Maybe if something happens to Silas.
He falls into the
Accidents happen all the time.
Gotta tell me twice.
Jack put on enough weight to be 2 muscles.
More than
So now that we've taken care of business, boys, what do you say we celebrate?
Let's go.
All right, let's go out. Food and drink on me tonight. And by all means, I have accommodations set aside for you. And Jack, if you're looking for some company, and as he winks at you, that can be arranged as well.
What kind of wink? Like straight into my eyes, or what's Silas trying to do here?
Roll for insight.
He's not
Inside check him. Inside check this man.
He's not offering you his company if that's what you're asking.
Okay, all right.
I inside check this man.
Silas rolls in a different direction. Let's put it that way.
Alright, so I'll I'll walk out the door first to meet Dangar.
Yeah, talk to him.
And I'll tell Dangar that we're able to know that there's a very big score coming. Such a score that Silas is only willing to take 7% of the take. Knowing him, if it's that little of a percent, there's a lot of money coming our way.
Alright, so I hear money and the wheels start turning a little bit, so my focus kind of shifts a little bit. Okay, but do we have an idea of 7% of what?
We don't know how much it is yet. There's an unknown buyer. Nadine's going to come with us to negotiate terms. She's done this before. She's always gotten us the highest amount. If we let her do the talking and negotiating, and you just stand there crackling your lightning like the devastating man you are, we can get a lot of money.
I'm ready to catch his hands.
What do you think, Dango?
Inferior cultures, maybe. It's still like lost for words. I'm warming up a little to the idea of like if there's some unknown huge sum of money that I'm gonna take Thaddeus's word for now. I'm gonna have my eyes on you. I don't trust you or anyone in this fucking outfit other than Jack and Thaddeus who have proven themselves to be worthy partners in business. And I'll leave it at that. I
look back at Nadine and go, that's the best I've ever heard. I've never seen him give a drow such a compliment.
Do you want to explain to her about the drow children that I almost murdered 2 days ago?
Well, he's very... Apparently these children are enhanced. They're enhancing the drow children to be magical athletes.
Yeah, I did reach out my hand for a handshake. Did Dangar accept the handshake?
No.
No.
Jack, take Dangar up and start the drinking early.
Yeah, I would probably make a slight remark and just be, for an elf of quite high standing, you seem to be dropping quite low.
That's
attitude.
right when she says that is when I throw my arm around him hard enough to where he can't like push me away, and I just start bringing him towards where everybody else is.
I begrudgingly just kind of go along with Jack because at this point we've done enough together. Like, I know I'm a little out of my element here, so I'm gonna trust their judgment for the time being. I'm not super happy about working with a drow, but I'm gonna. If there's a big goal money wise at the end, I'm gonna try to lock it in for now.
I hang back with Nadine and we see them get Jack basically dragging Dangar to where the celebrations are going to commence. I extend my arm, my little elbow out here like a gentleman, and say, Nadine, please, let's go catch up and have some drinks.
Yes. Finally a gentleman.
Mike. It's
Huh?
Austin's very cut off by
I'm going to cut off. It's fine.
Just turn the camera a little bit. Yeah.
Hold on.
I'll tell you.
I'm very beautiful, so people should see me.
You should only.
There we go. Perfect.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Cool.
Sorry, little technical snafu there.
Chris hit the mic.
I didn't touch anything.
Oh, I saw you.
So,
I see it all.
where are we going to enjoy this party and these drinks?
Let's head down to the tavern.
Down to the
Yes, we have our own tavern
to
here.
the stinky tavern.
The stinky ale. The smelly mead.
My home.
Alright, so we want us to clear the board, set up a tavern setting?
Yeah, sure. Why not? Why not?
Dude, the chat's saying Thaddeus is going to be a tasty treat for Nadine.
Nadine has never struck out before. She will not strike out. You want to get tavern stuff, Mike?
Yeah.
Hey, there we go. We just hit 80 followers.
80
go.
followers.
Let's go!
Wait, so the tavern is down in here, or are we flipping the board?
No, yeah, just
We're still in the sewer?
Yeah,
Is the water still there?
Yeah, do you want to just say we're on a different level of the sewer?
You're on a
Yeah, that's
different
what he said,
level
we're
of
going
the
downstairs.
sewer.
Perfect.
Yeah, we're heading
We're in
downstairs.
The rat ways.
The rat ways, yeah.
So
The
happy
rat ways.
everyone for
We're in
the
the-
follows. We
in the
greatly,
ragged flag.
greatly
Yes, the
appreciate
ragged
it.
flag.
Smashing that
Goddamn,
like button, smashing
go.
that follow button. We thank you so much, everyone.
Hell yeah.
Since we got time to kill while we're setting this up.
Yes.
Let's
Time
go.
to kill.
Kier, I am
Well,
super
everyone.
appreciative that you're hanging out with us. I don't actually hate you. It's just.
He hates me being out here.
promise.
It was all a setup.
I actually hate you. No, I'm kidding.
This is
yeah,
all a setup.
I accept
This
that.
is yeah, everything's a setup. I'm just gonna quickly, since we're on the stream and everyone's setting up, I'm just gonna show off my little dice cam. Woohoo! Look at my little dice cam.
Pretty dope. Pretty
Yeah.
dope.
Yes.
The rocks and stuff over here, so that I'm not cheating. Okay. Okay, putting it up there. I will
Who do you
not
wants to
be
use as
cheating.
bartender?
Fucking
Just
drow.
like one of these people.
Milo.
Where's Milo?
This is Milo. Yeah, it's Milo.
Milo's the bartender.
Milo's back.
Milo's the part.
Milo's back.
Shout
As
out.
we're going down towards the stairs, since I'm arm in arm with Kier,
There we go.
I'll say, Kier. It seems like now that you're up at number 2, Kier, Nadine.
You did it too.
Yeah. I'll say, Nadine, what did it take for you to rise so high in the ranks? I mean, you were just about same level with me and Jack right when we left.
Ah, yes. Well, unlike you, I stayed and grinded my way up, doing multiple jobs, sleeping with people. You have to do
It's the only way to get to the top, you know?
Yeah, many ways, but some of them I killed in their sleep. You know, the usual, the usual. And,
Cutthroat type
it
stuff,
was-
you know?
She is.
Yeah, cutthroat. Mm. But you know,
You've
my
always been
preferred
quite the
method
negotiator,
was
and
stab to the chest, but a little bit of negotiating, a little bit of stabbing. You make your way up
Stabby,
pretty
stabby.
quickly, you know.
Stabby, stabby.
Stabby,
if I remember, the only thing sharper than your tongue was your dagger.
Oh, daggers.
100%.
So as you enter the bar, you hear, "Gentlemen, welcome back!"
Shut up!
Milo!
Give me beer!
It's Milo!
I don't care!
Milo Willowit?
Willowit.
Bro, you guys rat crawling all over the bar? Elvis crawling up and down the bar?
Yeah, Elvis is like,
serves
Elvis
drinks.
is he's all excited to see you
He's the
guys.
Ratatouille.
Does anyone want to pet Elvis as you come in?
Absolutely not.
Shout out Wizard
Absolutely not. We don't pet rats.
Grab him.
Fling them.
Ozzy Osbourne, like, take a bite out of it.
If anyone does not know what we're talking about, Milo was played by our last in-person guest, actually, Dylan of WizardWorks. Milo is a wizard,
Diviner wizard.
a diviner wizard, and he is part of the Whispering Shadows. So we're continuing his legacy. So Dylan, if you do see this, we're honoring you by having Milo still in the campaign.
So I kind of walk around. I'm happy to see another face that I know at least is competent. Like, I know Milo can hold his own. You did that big battle with us.
He helped you defeat the Warlock.
Milo, you have anything to drink down here that isn't shit?
Well, what do you mean by not shit?
Oh, god damn it.
Dangar, I don't know you for very long. What are you looking for?
Give me something nice.
I got Silas's private stash of wine, but he might get a little mad if we bust into that.
Sounds great.
All right, give me a minute or two. When Silas walks away, I might tap into it.
My man.
Very dang good.
Yeah.
So I just kind of sit at the end of the bar. I'll wait for Milo like I'm
Yeah.
just in my own element.
I'll walk over to this center table here and say, Nadine, would you like to have a seat with us? Join us?
Of course, if that's okay. And I look at Dengar, you know.
Standing at the end of them.
Yeah.
Don't
So
worry.
I'm at the end of the bar. I'm trying to stay focused
Yeah.
like on Milo.
Just
he
like
said
making sure, making sure that Dengar's not, looking at this situation.
setting the place on
Like-
fire.
He's not there, so I'll sit down. Yeah.
Yes. Say, Silas, now that we're here and we're having some drinks, where will we be meeting? Where are we going exactly for this meeting?
Oh, sorry, you're talking to me.
You're silent.
I am silent.
You
I
are
am silent. Well, from what I know, it's going to be held at one of the taverns in the lower city. I'll have to ask my lieutenant exactly which one, but I'll get you all the information you need.
Is it possible you could bring him over so that we could talk with this lieutenant, get as much information about this person as possible?
He's not here tonight, but he'll be back probably tomorrow.
Well, looks like we just got nothing to do but drink.
Boys, welcome back. It's good to have you. Drinks are on me tonight. Put those coin purses away.
I wasn't gonna take it out in the first place.
Oh!
Mine back under my stomach.
You're a real funny one, aren't you, Dangar?
I just kind of stare at him.
Straight face.
Still.
I'll actually walk up. I'll see. Can I go behind the bar? Since I would anyone be upset if I just walk behind the bar?
No, you used to be part of the Whispering Shadows. You got a little pull around here.
I'll walk behind the
Maybe
bar.
pour your own drink,
I'll do I
Stick your mouth under the tap, that kind of situation.
Can I roll perception to see if I see Silas's private little wine bottles, his little stash?
Do an athletics check to do.
Well, I mean, Milo already is pulling it out and
He is.
working
Okay.
on it. Yeah, Milo's already.
I know
got
if he
it.
was going to do that in front of Silas, I was going to slide a hand.
Yeah, no, Silas is mingling with everybody about the room. He's not concentrating on what you guys are doing by the bar.
All right.
Alright, so yeah, Silas is.
So, in other words, feel free to drink his wine.
Yeah. Can I roll perception to see if I can see the most expensive bottle of wine?
Of course
here?
you can.
Yes.
A crisp 2 bottle of wine.
Gotta get the
18.
good stuff.
So you start leaning under the bar and you're going through the crate of wine that's there, and you see a nice 2184 bottle of Chianti Valley Pinot Noir.
Nice. I immediately grab that bottle.
I look for the Colt 45.
I grab that bottle.
Off the top of my head.
I grab that bottle. Say,
40.
I say, Dangar, this is what you're looking for, and I use my teeth and I pop the top on the bottle.
Ooh, that was do that again. Oh, that's a nice
Dude,
pop
that's it.
there,
That was
Thaddeus.
good.
Elvis.
Nice.
And I'll pour a glass for Dangar.
Elvis is excited to drink a little wine with you guys.
And I'll take 2 glasses and I'll walk over back to the table with Nadine after I pour a glass for you, and I'll say, Dangar, once you've calmed down, this one, I know we can trust her, and she'll give us the most amount of money as possible.
Alright, I just kind of nod at him, I take the glass, I take a sip, and I just kind of take a deep breath, okay, this is decent, I can drink this.
You're chilling.
So
You're
I'm a little bit more relaxed.
more relaxed. Yeah.
And I'll,
You're with friends of friends. You know,
Yeah.
that kind of thing.
I'll look over at Jack and say, Jack, bring some food over to the table too. I got the wine.
Okay. What do you got?
So Milo looks around and he's like, well, no one's in the kitchen right now, but I could rummage up some cheese, some meat.
Turn
Some
Milo
bread.
into a waiter.
Yeah.
He's the new Billy.
Does he know Billy? So yeah, he got some meats and cheeses. I can put some charcuterie boards out for you guys.
I tell him,
Wow.
let me give you a hand. I go to the back with him.
Okay.
And I'll walk over to the table with Nadine and pour us both each a glass. And I say, this is to our future of our new relationship for money and wealth.
Yes, reunited and to new friends.
You know there's no friends amongst thieves.
Only trust yourself.
So when did he say this meeting was?
The next day.
The next
No, not the next day. In a couple days. Say
Oh, a
2-3
couple
days. He's gonna let you know. He'll be in touch because his representative is one who kind of is an intermediary, and he'll give you the exact location, time. And
we decided we weren't gonna show Silas the sword yet, right? We were gonna, we were gonna try to use that as leverage before we did anything concrete with it. Okay.
I mean, do we have Sequester? What else is? How much more time does he?
He's doing that tablet.
What's he need? By the tomorrow morning, will he be good?
Yeah, he should be.
I
Founder's
think
tablet.
so.
Yes, I think by the next morning you'll have information on the Founder's tablet.
All right, so we'll hang out. We'll drink for the night.
So, you guys start hitting the bottles pretty hard. It gets very lively and could get a little violent, maybe. In fact, Jack sees...
Jack's still in the back.
Jack's still in the back.
Oh, yes. I'm eating all the food. I'm not brought the food out. I'm just in the back indulging myself.
All right, well, if that's the case, a rather large, hulking member of the
If I hear
Whispering Shadows enters the room.
somebody come out who's loud, I'll make the appearance. I'm staying.
I'll go get the food.
Exactly.
So, a big, hulking member of the Whispering Shadows, who Jack was not on best terms with, enters the tavern.
Would I know that?
Oh yeah, you know this. You know
Okay,
this
I know
guy.
this
You know
story,
this
okay.
guy. In fact, he is not a man, but a minotaur. And he enters the room and he starts. I smell Dark Fist.
Betty does.
Silas! Silas! What the fuck is he doing back here? And then Silas looks over. He says, none of your business. What the hell are you doing here? I thought you were off on a job. Well, I'm back. And I came for an ale. But I'm not liking the company.
FDL's gone.
So is anyone saying anything?
Do
to
I
this
know his
Minotaur?
name?
Yeah, his name is...
Thundertone McGillicuddy.
Yeah.
Mr. McMahon.
No, his name is,
Rey Mysterio.
Rexa.
Rexa?
Rexa.
Say Rexa. It's been a while.
Rexa, with a V.
With a V, sorry.
V-R-E-X-A.
Rexa. It's been a while. What brings you back to these parts?
What do you mean, these parts?
What's his name?
Rexa.
Rexa.
Verrexa.
Oh, okay.
Verexa.
Vrexa.
Why, did you think I stole another NPC name?
I just wanted to make sure
Hey,
I
it
had
happens, it
corrected.
happens.
That's all. Vrexa. Okay, cool.
What do you mean? I'm part of the guild. Last time I checked, you weren't. On the snatch.
Ah, yes. I went on for better things, unfortunately. But please, don't smell up the joint or ruin the place. We're trying to enjoy some fine wine here, aren't we, Nadine?
So I can kinda
Where'd you get that fine wine? Last time I checked, we don't really serve that. But I know Silas has some.
I hear
So
Thaddeus.
Silas looks over at you guys and looks at the wine, and he says, where the fuck did you get that?
Milo gave it to me.
So he looks behind he looks behind the bar, and Milo's kind of ducking down. He's like, "Oh shit!" and Silas just says, "I'll have words with Milo tomorrow."
So don't worry. If the 7% is really truly worth it, you'll buy 100 of these bottles.
So at this point, you hear the commotion outside.
Okay.
I was
And
gonna
you come-
say,
you-
I hear
you-
Thaddeus talking shit at this point, so I kind of want to make my way over because, like,
Yeah.
I appreciate the shit talking and like talking down to the big, smelly
Yeah.
minotaur.
So
I wanna
now
get in on
Jack
I'm-
re-enters the room
I'm
and he
gonna
sees
enter right
Rexa.
here. All happy, giggly, smiley. I got cheese in one hand. I got
Piece of
ale in
sausage
the
hanging
other,
out of your
and
mouth.
then I just see him. And it's just boom, just straight face. I'm just staring
Yeah.
dead at him.
Dark Fist.
No words. I'm just straight staring dead into his eyes.
So at this point, the tavern goes silent. Everyone knows some shit is about to go down.
Damn straight.
Thaddeus is fully aroused.
So is Nadine.
Ready to go. So is Davey. So what, are you gonna bang the Minotaur or are you gonna fight him? What are you doing?
I'm gonna see what happens. I'm gonna wait.
All right.
I gotta hold on
So
to this climax.
Vrexa has no patience. Everyone knows him to be like the bruiser of the guild. So he starts. What's the word I'm looking for? Starts
Acting like a bull.
scraping the ground with his hoof.
Revving up.
He's revving up,
Revving up.
and he charges.
Okay.
I'm gonna do it a little differently though.
Okay.
We're not gonna roll initiative.
Okay.
So as he's charging at you, I want you to roll athletics.
Perfect.
I want to try to roll something to trip him as he's running, because he has to run by me to get the jack. I want to like.
Okay.
I was gonna make.
I actually want you to roll strength because you're trying to trip a minotaur who's a lot bigger than you. His hoof is about the size of your head. And you're gonna need some quite a strong shin or ankle to try to trip this guy.
Oh, catch his back foot.
Okay. Regardless, roll strength, please.
All right.
Judah, he doesn't have laces. I don't know if they make
That's-
shoes for minotaurs.
That's a 7.
So as you try to trip him, he smacks into your leg. You take 10 points of damage. You start screaming. He almost breaks your leg.
I'm not screaming in front of Nadine. I
hold
my bottom lip.
Yes, you hold back the
scream.
scream. You hold back the scream.
And I look at Nadine and lift my cup.
And at this point, roll athletics.
This is the time of my life.
Yeah, you can choose what to do, but you're rolling athletics to try to dodge this. So he doesn't smack into
27.
you. Yeah, okay. So what do you do? What's your move?
Am I right outside the door?
You're like
right
front of the bar, you
Right in
know.
front of the bar.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. He's charging at you.
And my jump is what opposed to like my walking speed?
Half your walking speed.
Half
I
my
believe.
walking speed?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So I'm gonna jump onto the wall.
Onto the wall. Okay.
Yes, so I'm gonna
'Cause you
be
can do
I'm
that,
gonna be
yes.
horizontal on the wall.
Okay. Like Spider-Man that shit.
Yes.
All right. Cool.
Here.
Is there anywhere we can? Yeah, but
Just lay me down.
Oh, if I had that sticky tack,
So I'm
you could,
just-
sticky tack into the pillar.
that's actually pretty good.
Yeah, and I'm just horizontal. I'm just laughing.
Can you do the
That's from Wizard
the
Wars,
board camp?
an official sponsor of Crit One and Done.
Can you do the board camp so I can see it?
Oh yes.
So I'm just looking
There
down
he
at
is,
him. I'm
clung
just
to the
laughing.
wall.
Like a gangster.
Yes, I can walk on walls and walk.
Okay, so Vrexa smacks into the wall and just like crack the opposing wall, cracks it, and he looks up at you and he's snorting. Get down here now!
A little giggle.
So he picks up the nearest keg and he tosses at you. Roll acrobatics.
I'm drinking that shit if I pass. I'm making a fool of this man. You said acrobatics?
Yeah.
Okay.
I want to get involved, but I also want to see Jack. Like,
12.
12. All right. So you try to dodge this keg, and you do dodge it, but a lot of it smashes like right onto your side. You take 10 points of damage, but as it smashes into you, being Jack Darkfist that you are, you kind of catch a lot of it with your mouth, and you get some sweet, sweet ale as you're kind of also holding your side from pain of splintering wood.
I'll look at Nadine and go, "Is this happen every night? I don't quite remember. Is this?"
So you do hit the ground at this point, smack into the ground. You take 10 points of damage, and you're trying to recover.
Okay.
This is normal, darling.
So everyone is all riled up. Everyone's cheering. Everyone's like, yeah! No one's trying to stop this from happening. Everyone wants to see how it plays out.
Should have rested.
Silas is like laughing at this point. He doesn't even care. So Vrexa, hits the ground running again and charges towards you.
Is it? How far are they? Roughly like 5 feet apart.
I'd say they're like 10, 15 feet. They're not that close.
10, 15 feet apart.
Yeah, he's got some distance on
Is
him.
it possible? I have ball bearings. Can I just roll some ball bearings?
Yeah,
in front
go
of
for
Vexa
it.
to try to trip them.
Go for it.
Yeah. What do I want to roll for that? You want to do like my ranged attack, like my dexterity attack?
Yeah, I'd say you have to get like a dex check on that. Make
Yeah.
sure
So
you're
I'll do like a
tossing
handful
right.
of like 15 ball bearings.
Yeah, go
You
for
can
it.
have him like roll against that too.
Yeah.
Dex check.
What D20s?
23.
Okay, I don't think I'm gonna beat that, but I'm gonna roll anyway. I rolled a nat 20.
Oh my god.
All right, so I see Thaddeus getting a little more involved.
So the ball bearings, like he flies over them with his speed, and he smacks straight into Jack and knocks him like another 10 feet, and you take another 10 points of damage.
All right, so I see that happen. I'm gonna cast sleep, but I'm gonna do it as a subtle spell. So there's no vocal component. There's no anything. I just kind of look, and I just there's no
I know.
component to it. But I want to cast sleep on it.
Okay.
On him. So it's Wisdom 17 saving throw.
Okay. I rolled another nat 20. Woo! Getting some strong rolls right in the start of the episode.
Yeah, but we're not in initiative right now, right?
No.
No, we're doing things a little different,
Just taking damage.
Yeah, you're just taking damage, But yeah,
Since-
your sleep spell utterly fails.
Well, I know.
And actually, Vexler kind of feels like a twitch of something, and he kind of just like, as he's recovering from smacking into Jack, he kind of looks about like, who did that, you know? He's a little suspicious.
Can I know Nadine's obviously a specialist at negotiating, so can I look at Nadine and say, Nadine, is it possible to get this man to calm down before he hurts himself?
Oh, but it's quite fun to watch, darling.
I look at her and go, you're right. And I take a huge swig of wine and I refill my glasses.
Yeah, refill and it's just like entertainment, you know.
So Nadine will not be stopping this from further progression. Jack,
Yeah.
what do you think you want to do right now? Like, what's your reaction to all this? You're taking 20 points in damage.
I know.
You're getting beat up a little bit. You're still doing good,
I
but
don't know if I want to fight back or if I want to defuse the situation.
you tell me.
But so how far is he?
10, 15 feet.
That's 10, 15 feet.
Okay, hold on. Let me see what I got.
While this is going on, I'll then look at Silas and be like, Silas, don't you have control over your men? This doesn't bode well for our partnership.
I see what you're saying.
So
So as he's saying, as you're having this little sidebar, he takes a swig of his ale, pulls out his hand crossbow, loads a bolt in, and just shoots it right at Drex's neck, and it hits him, and he kind of and just goes down. He put a sleeping bolt in, and he knocks him out. So he diffused the situation.
Perfect.
Perfect.
I'm just like, alright, that was fun.
Oh, that.
And everyone just goes boo.
Yeah.
Boo.
Nadine's.
All right, calm down.
All right,
Calm down.
So he's out cold. On
We're
the
not trying to
ground
get
right now,
anyone
right?
killed here.
So again, I'm gonna cast
We're
another
not.
subtle spell. I'm gonna cast a catapult and take one of the plates and fire it at the knocked out Minotaur's head.
Okay.
Just like, because I want to see a plate smash over his head.
You just want to add to the violence.
Yeah.
Go for
Is
it.
he prone on the ground?
Yeah, he's sleeping.
Sleep.
He's
It's
asleep.
a Dex 17 saving throw, so
Okay.
it'd be a disadvantage because he's out cold.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't think I'm gonna. Yeah, I rolled a 2.
Okay. So,
There you go.
so let's see. He's gonna take 10 points of damage.
Okay. So tell us what happens.
I cast it as a subtle spell, so there's no vocal. I just am still kind of standing there, and there's a plate that lifts off of the table right in front of Nadine.
Everyone's like, the
The plate that's right in front of Nadine lifts up right in front of her and goes full speed and smashes into the Minotaur's head and shatters.
And then Silas looks over and is just like, all right, enough's enough.
I see this
Enough's
and go,
enough.
I go, oh my god, I have to go inspect that plate. And I'll walk over and I'll try to use sleight of hand to steal anything off his unconscious mind.
Okay.
Do I roll with advantage because he's not
Yeah, go for it.
25.
Okay. So as you're rifling through his belt,
And I'm going,
he doesn't have pockets.
I'm
He's a
going,
Minotaur.
Silas, did you see this plate? This plate's incredible. And I'm just subtly rifling through this man's pockets.
And you find a coin purse with 50 gold in it.
Yes. Talking about. That's what you get.
All right.
You start in trouble with the specters.
So, the partying continues. Everyone's getting violently drunk at this point. And at some point, everyone kind of just, takes off, starts wandering to their respective quarters. And, Silas has one of his men show you where you guys will be staying the night. And is there anything you want to do before taking a long rest?
I need it.
I need it.
I took all the damage in the last
I think at this point, Dangar just wants to get on with whatever it is.
Not very talkative tonight.
Yeah, Dangar doesn't sleep, but you're going to just,
I'm gonna go meditate and
Yes.
go into my trance.
Into your trance, yes.
just kinda
I'll
chill.
try to talk to Nadine, just trying to tell her, I know
Mac
Dangar.
Daddy Thaddeus.
Dangar's a bit rough around the edges, but he can get the job done, and he's helped us out in a pinch.
Yes, I'm sure he does do that. He looks competent. How have you been?
I'm glad to.
Yeah,
I've
how
been
are things
great.
With you? It's been a
We've
while.
been making money. making money. We have a beautiful estate. You should come see it sometime. It's quite
We
lovely.
have a Billy.
Oh.
Yeah, Billy.
We recently gained a slave.
Named Billy.
No, I'm just kidding. We send him menial money.
More than an indentured servant.
Yes. But no,
Oh,
things have been good since we've been above ground.
I see. You're into slavery now? I can respect that.
Listen.
Oh, we're getting rated right now.
The man
in the chat.
presented himself.
what?
He could offer help,
Oh,
and
It means
we
there's
gave
lot of
him
people
a
joining.
convincing
Yeah.
story to lend us his services.
Welcome, proficiency bonus and party.
What up?
Get rated nerds.
Let's go!
And I'll talk to Nadine. I'll say, "Have you heard anything about this buyer? It feels very uncomfortable walking into such a blind situation."
I'm about as informed as you are, my dear. But there's nothing to fear. I'm pretty sure I can handle most situations, and it's good to have you around, of course. I trust you to handle situations as well.
I kind of want to roll an insight check just to see if she's telling the truth. If she really doesn't know anything.
She's just building you
Go
up.
for it.
It's what's going on. It's an 8. She seems hard to read. She seems very hard to read, but I've had a couple drinks. I'll take her word for it.
There you go.
I say yes. Any issues, me, Jack, you know there's no reason you'll never be in any real danger.
Yes, but I'm never in any danger to begin with, my dear.
That's true.
In fact,
And then
when I
I'll-
walk in, I'd be worried for the people around me.
I am.
She's as cold
She
as
is.
ice.
I am the one who knows.
She is the one who knows.
The Heisenberg of the Whispering Shadows.
That's my role.
I say that's great. I'm gonna go steal another bottle of Silas's wine and take it up to my room.
Oh, steal one for me, will you, while you're at it?
Absolutely. I would like to try to roll sleight of hand to take 2 bottles of wine from behind them.
Priorities.
25.
Yes, you successfully steal the bottles of wine. And in fact, the tavern's deserted at this point. You know, everyone kind of took off, and
Jack is still drinking. Jack, have you left?
Jack's in the corner just wasted out of his mind. He doesn't even see you enter the room.
I look at Jack and I say, I guess he'll be sleeping here tonight.
Just passes out on the stone cold floor.
Can I try to drag Vexa next to him and make it look like they're cuddling?
You gotta roll a strength check.
I gotta try this. This is important to me. It's a 5. I'm so weak.
Thaddeus pulls the muscle.
Thaddeus, yeah.
My back!
He throws his back out.
Yeah, take 5 points of damage.
My recurring injury that I've had since I
5
was a
points of
young lad.
damage, you pull a muscle, and he does not budge.
Shouldn't have had that popcorn.
And in fact, as you're trying to pull him, he kind of rouses a little bit, but he doesn't wake up, but you kind of get
Just shoot him in the neck.
startled.
No, I'm just kidding. I slit his throat with my dagger. No. Alright, I hand the bottle to Nadine and I'll say, I'll see you in the morning. And I follow everyone up back to my room.
All right.
Alright. With long rest.
Everyone, long rest, please.
Long rest? Okay.
It's about time, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why, were you in pretty bad shape?
I
over
mean,
there?
I still have 44 health.
Oh, okay.
But that's out of 111.
Yeah, you're pretty banged up, huh?
Okay. So
Yeah,
what's
I'm good to go.
what's the scene looking like in the morning? What do you want
Okay,
us to lay
so, you know, you all, you don't have to set a scene
out? Okay.
physically on the board, but I'll set it mentally. So you guys all wake up, you're all a little groggy.
Boss.
In fact, you come back into the tavern for you know, breakfast. And as you
Breakfast of
Nice
champions.
breakfast of champions,
Nice
liquid
breakfast beverage.
liquid breakfast. As you come back into the tavern, you see Silas hanging out in the corner, shirtless, 2 women draped around his arms, and has an apple and he's cutting it with his knife and he's just trying to, you know, taking bites of apple, feeding it to the women. Good morning, fellas.
So
You have a good night?
This is the 3 of us kind of just walking.
Yeah.
Okay.
Are you gonna answer me?
It was agreeable.
All right, I'm glad you had a good time there, Dangar. You know, make me be a little bit friendlier next time.
Don't push it.
So listen, I'm glad you boys came. I'm glad you agreed to the job. It's nice to work with you guys again. And I have a good feeling about you participating.
Yeah, we'll be working with professionals for a change.
Oh. What do you know about professionalism, Dangar?
I know these two left your party because you weren't giving them shit and they came to work with me.
I was giving them plenty, but, you know, sometimes the baby bird's gotta fly the nest. And,
I gotta look over at Thaddeus like, oh, yeah, baby bird, you're gonna let him talk to you like that?
and sometimes they just gotta sprout those wings and fly.
Silas, after last night, you could barely handle the group as it is. There's no way you could afford us now.
I think I could afford you. I'm not too worried. I got my personal stash.
Oh, tell us more about that.
Nothing wrong about 93% to your 7.
None of your goddamn business, Dangar. I've been in this business for so long you don't even know what gold is.
What race is he?
Human.
How old are you?
I know you're older than me.
Yeah.
You pointy-eared bastard.
That's it.
That's it.
I guess Fireball.
Just blow up the
Is
whole
it able?
building.
Can I cast it 7 times? I'll look at Silas and say, that's enough with this chit-chat. Tell us the job. You know why we left. We're making more money than we ever had. What do you have for us?
I told you. Once the lieutenant gets back, and in 2 days' time, I'll make sure he's sent over and gives you all the information about where to meet, the players at hand. I'll get all the information then. I don't have it right now.
Are we like in a room secluded with him, or are we kind of in the
No, like a bunch of members are in there. Everyone's having their breakfast, you know.
So we're still kind of like in
Nadine's
the
there?
open.
Yeah, Nadine's there.
Yeah, she
So we
should-
can't like have Jack put his foot on Silas's throat and like.
No. You'd have lots of weapons drawn.
We're in the
if you try to
open.
do that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I like your train of
I'll
thought.
be one. I still got after Silas, you know.
Yeah, it's her boss, you know.
My boss, yeah.
You're number one.
If you-
Yo,
Yeah.
sugar daddy. So yeah, at
So we
this
just-
point,
so we just
you
gotta
guys
wait.
are ready to bounce, and Nadine's gonna accompany you.
Yeah, I'll say, well, until you get the job, let us know. Nadine, do you
We'll
wish,
be in touch.
Nadine, do you want to come to see what a real estate is?
I'd be delighted. And I have like a slight
Little hesitancy.
yeah, a little hesitance.
All right. Well, you guys want to head back to the Bastion?
I think
Regroup
so.
your
Talk
thoughts.
to my boy sequester.
Yes. All right. So
We still left. Hold on. We still left that dead cow
That
that got killed by the vampire.
Oh, yeah,
There's
yeah.
a cow that
Dead
got
cow.
clearly murdered by a vampire that we were gonna take back.
yeah. So before they sidebar, before they entered the sewers,
Going back to the-
they did pass a slaughterhouse, and there were some workers checking out a freshly deceased steer, and they did some investigating, and they noticed that the steer was drained of all of its blood. And which one of you determined it was a vampire?
I think it was
Jack.
Jack.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Jack.
Jack used survival, I think, right?
Medicine.
Medicine, and determined it was drained by a vampire.
Ah.
Yeah.
As we're walking out, I'll walk by Silas and be like, "You've lost us." And I motion over toward Vexa, and I'll say, "You can barely control the gang you have. Be careful you don't lose another." And I'll gesture over towards Nadine as we leave.
Precarious passing of the Bastion.
Just to check, so we're leaving the underground zone to go
Correct.
to the surface sunlight. All right, just to let everyone know, I have sunlight sensitivity.
You are a drow, yes.
Okay.
So what exactly does the sunlight sensitivity do to you?
It's nothing crazy, but my perception will be at a disadvantage.
Okay.
How far is Whispering Shadows from the Bastion?
Like an hour.
Okay.
No,
So
not too far.
Okay, so
Couple
we're-
districts over.
Nothing. We can just say that we safely
Says it's
walk.
one-
Correct. Sequester's in there.
Yes.
Miranda's in there.
Yep.
Oh shit.
My hand.
They're
You do
chilling.
need some.
I don't know why it's so 6 now, but it's whatever. It's fine.
You do need some guards though. You do need. Who's the head of the guard again? What's his name?
Was Thundertoe the head?
No.
the guard.
Oh no.
There's Ibrahim.
Ibrahim Moises.
Yeah.
Moises.
Ibrahim Moises.
Ibrahim Moises.
Key and Peele, not a sponsor.
Key and Peele is definitely not a sponsor.
Where's my Pidwick tater pot?
Pidwick.
Snoopy
Hold on.
Dandyfoot.
Here's Vara.
Unfortunately, Kier,
Here's
there
Vara.
are some very interesting names for the guards.
Yes.
Yours truly.
And
Thanks
then
to Matt.
there's 4 dwarven guards. Yes.
Yes.
Don't be disrespecting Splendiferous Finch.
Splendiferous.
Finch.
Splendiferous Finch. Thundertoe McGillicuddy.
So I got
Valendil never make an appearance?
I got my girl Miranda. I'm bringing in Nadine. This is crazy.
Oh boy.
This is crazy. The wheels are turning.
Oh, we need what's his face? We need fucking Billy. Where's Billy?
Billy.
I think Billy was the same as
Billy's already-
Milo, yeah. Halfling, bullshit. Gnome. He's a gnome. He's a gnome, isn't he?
Billy's our indentured
About
servant.
roughly what time?
Yes, Billy is the
would
indentured
we-
servant / cook /
Whatever
hostage.
we tell him.
Hostage.
Yeah, spy.
He's the
whatever.
new cook for the
He's the whatever we tell
whispering.
him.
Not whispering. Silent spectre.
Silent
excuse me.
specters.
About what time is it when we're getting back to the Bastion?
Mid-morning, 9, 10, 11 o'clock maybe, the latest. Just give me 1 second.
Beautiful.
Oh shit, Sam, what up? Dungeon Samster.
Hey, what's up, Sam?
Guest from episode 1 of Talking Crit.
Woo!
He needs more dice.
Woo! He needs more dice.
He needs more
He needs
dice.
more dice.
You have been found lacking.
I need more.
What's that nice tale? You have been found want. You have been weighed.
You have been measured, and you have been found wanting. In what world could you have ever beaten me? Such a place does not exist. It's a great fucking movie.
It's a great book.
Best movie. Nacho
Rufus Swelling. Great actor. Not a
Nacho-
sponsor, just a great actor.
Libre. Nacho Libre and Eurovision. 2 great movies.
Euro Trip. But rest in peace. What's her name? She died.
Yeah,
But anyway.
Michelle Trachtenberg.
Yes.
Getting off topic.
We're off topic.
Spielberg note.
All right, Chris. We're back to the Bastion.
Correct.
All right, we're walking in. We go past the dwarves.
Thundertoe!
We're gonna go.
What up?
We walk in. I get a little nod to Billy. Billy, how you holding up?
I'm doing well, but I think my family might be missing me.
Don't worry about it.
You need to shut up about that.
Every time he mentions his family,
Yeah.
it's like, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We'll get you back, Billy. Don't
Your
worry.
family has been given plenty of notice. You've been paid handsomely. Do you want to be poor? I'm assuming you lost your other job now. Would you want your family to be
I think
provided
losing
for?
my job.
I'm still talking,
Sorry,
Billy.
Dagar. I'm sorry, Master Dagar.
Do you want your family to be provided for? We're providing for your family and then some. Finish your work for us. You'll be able to buy your own bastion, not that hovel that your family's living in now.
In his mind, Billy's like, Dangar's a real douchebag.
And as we walk, I'll say, Nadine, this is Billy. He works for us against his will. It's quite great.
What I'm thinking like one of those songs that would play like when like the attractive woman walks into the room, like, and then like
Smooth operator.
yeah, smooth operator.
Smooth operator.
Billy's like infatuated. He's just like
You're a married man, Billy.
like my name my name Billy.
Marriage never did stop a man.
I almost laughed at that. She's like making fun of the halfling who's like beneath us. So I'm like,
Gnome. He's a
okay,
gnome.
I can relate to that a little bit. The gnome. Gnome, Dangar doesn't see any difference. Gnome, halfling, they're all the fucking same.
Dangar's a racist.
Dangar is not a good person.
No one in this campaign is a good person.
Hey, whoa.
So this
You took an unconscious old man and threw him against the wall to see if it would open.
Yeah, let's not forget that one, Jack. Jack Darkus
about
literally
that.
took an unconscious, like, innocent guy and just threw him against the wall and
just killed his
just
head.
killed him.
So at this point, I want to head straight upstairs. I want to go talk to Sequester. I want to find out what's going on with the...
You're straight to business about the...
Yeah, for sure.
Also, for those who don't know, was it last episode? No, 2 episodes ago.
2 episodes ago.
2 episodes ago, after fighting the warlock Ollivander,
That's right.
and looting the quote-unquote museum, the Silent Spectres did uncover a very rare artifact and seemingly valuable artifact. It's one of the founding tablets of the cities of Baldur's Gate. A lot of decrees written upon it and, bylaws when the city was first founded.
And as this is going on, I'll give Nadine a tour.
Yeah, I was just going to say, because I'm not going to want her listening.
This is where you poop. This is where you eat.
I'll show her my bed.
Oh, whoa! Take it easy, there, Thaddeus.
Alright.
Take it easy.
And then there's my bed. Then there's Jack's bed. Jack's bed is not made. It's fucking stained.
A bunch of crumbs in it, breadcrumbs, and
the two
rats crawling out of it.
broken.
Comment here and there about like, truly a better life up here.
Well,
Alright.
as you can see,
As you can see,
we've been living the high life. Jack can't change who he is, unfortunately. But that's why we love him.
Alright, so I'm going to say we'll say that you're just...
I'm still showing her the
showing
different floors.
Nadine
We're
around
not
the
upstairs
grounds
yet.
and all of that.
100%.
Okay, so me and Jack go up to the top floor. I see Sequester. As Daniel, I just woke up to him and said, Sequester, what do you have for me?
Sequester, as usual. Matt, get ready.
The fog's gonna roll.
Sequester takes a long drag from his pipe, blows it across the room, and he says, "What'd you say?"
I just stare at him again. I don't start like crackling lightning in my hand or anything, but I stare like into his soul.
Again to introduce Sequester.
Sequester,
Hold on.
my boy.
Where is he? Hold on. There he is. Sequester Grundlepliff.
MD from Adams State.
Yeah. He's a college educated sequester.
He's the Hobgoblin Archivist.
He's been to universities.
Archivist.
Archivist?
Archivist. Yeah.
Okay.
Archivist.
Mr. Teacher over there. So he does all the research for the Silent Spectres up in the library on the top floor. So they gave him the tablet and they wanted to know some things about it. What were your specific questions, Dangar?
How much it was worth?
Its value,
Mm-hmm.
who we could sell it to,
Mm-hmm.
and if there was any word about it around Baldur's Gate, like if anybody was looking for it or specifically wanted to get it.
Okay, as far as
Value.
value, you really stepped in shit here. It could be worth thousands.
Why
I don't have
I
any-
stepped in shit. That's a good thing, Sequester.
Oh yeah, I meant
How many
you
thousands?
didn't step in shit. Sequester's always inebriated
He's-
off his
yeah,
pipe,
he's-
you know. He's a good archivist, but
That's why Daniel
he's always a
keeps him
little,
around.
loopy.
Yeah, he
Like
he
Loopy
does-
Liana.
Loopy Liana's still in the chat.
Loopy Liana is probably passed out right now. That's my wife, by the way.
No, dude, Loopy Liana's still in the
Yeah,
chat.
she's in here, but she's probably sleeping.
Shut up. Everyone
we
that's
have any-
watching is very engaged.
Do we have a dollar amount exactly how much it's worth?
No,
You're not here.
I don't. You'd have to negotiate with potential buyers, but I can tell you this. This tablet's been lost for eons. It's going to be highly sought after.
Give me a ballpark, Sequester. You said thousands. Am I looking at 2,000 or 20,000 or 200?
Not as much. I mean, it doesn't have any metallic value of material value, that's what I meant to say. It's not made of gold or silver or bronze, but it is historically valuable. I'd say roughly a good asking price would be at least 5.
Okay.
So 5,000, not 500. Hits the pipe again. Miranda's just like blowing the smoke from her face.
I give him, shoot like just a little spark on the end of, like he gave me a good answer. I gave him a little spark, to, like, almost an extra hit to his pipe for him.
Yeah.
Who are we selling this to? Who could we potentially sell it to? Talk to me, Sequester.
I think at this point, I'd be getting up towards the upstairs for the tour.
Okay.
Walking in and saying, this is up here is Sequester and Miranda's quarters.
So if I see them coming up, I kind of shoot a look over to Thaddeus, like I'm talking to Sequester about.
You're like in the middle of shit, right?
Yeah.
Would I
maybe she
kind
needs-
of get an idea of that they're having a private conversation?
Yeah, I would be like pretty, not like a subtle look. I'd just kind of like stare at Thaddeus, like this is a private conversation. She probably shouldn't be up.
I'll
here.
say, okay, dog, let's...
Are we interrupting something? No, my bad. Sounds interesting.
We might want to go downstairs and I'll have Billy make us some nice steak and eggs.
Oh, but we could just stay here.
Thaddeus.
Get to know our friends.
Yeah, I'm like, this is tweaking again. Like,
So, Sequester again hits the pipe. Loves hitting the pipe. And he says, you know,
ambiance.
there could be many potential buyers. I mean, just off the top of my head, I mean, the Council of Four would definitely be interested. The Council of Four is the ruling
Council of Four.
government of Baldur's Gate. My only precaution on them, though, would be they'd probably ask you a lot of questions about where you got it, how'd you come about it. There may be some legal troubles there, so I wouldn't approach them directly. They'd want it for, you know, legitimacy behind it, the preservation of knowledge. Might not be the best option.
You got other options for me?
If you let me talk.
Sir?
I'm sorry. I'm just getting to it. Another good option, though. It might be tough to seek out. They're always in the shadows, but the Harpers might be another option for you. They like to preserve knowledge. And they're always seeking a balance of power within the city.
Okay.
Or
We got more options.
you could even hit up the Candlekeep's scholars for the academic value and preservation behind the tablet. I mean, the choice is yours. There's many potential buyers throughout the city.
Okay.
Put your heads together and think.
But as far as we can tell, like just within our conversation, there's no magic. There's no value of it to us, really.
No,
like there's
no.
nothing we're gonna.
It's historical value.
It's a historical.
Yeah.
Value. Okay.
There's no magic behind it. There's no, use for it. It's just potential earnings.
Okay.
I'll turn towards,
Because she doesn't know what exactly we're talking about.
Yeah.
Nadine, she just heard like
yeah.
that second. half of the
Nadine's interest might be
the
piqued,
second
though.
half.
conversation. Right.
Yeah.
I think I would turn towards
I'll
Nadine
probably
and just
chime
say,
in and ask, yeah. Oh, what are you selling? I'm very good at bargaining and doing deals. Maybe I could help.
I'll sell it to you. Do you have 5,000 gold on you?
Well, I don't really want to buy it, darling, but I'll help you sell it. What is it again?
I'll ask Nadine, are you familiar with any of these groups, the Council of Four, the Harpers, or the Candlekeepers? Have you had any interactions with them before?
Candlekeep scholars.
Candlekeep scholars.
The Candlekeepers.
Yes, yes.
They
Well,
trade in wax.
Like I said, one has to do a lot of things to get to number 2. I've had interactions with some of these people. Although they might not know me by my name, I was in disguise at the time.
And if she has information that could help us negotiate, she's familiar with the buyers, we could use her to get the highest price possible.
I don't know. I gotta think about how this would make sense to me to trust somebody that I really
I
normally
think
wouldn't.
I don't want to ruffle any feathers, so if he says that, I'll be like, well, I was just offering. I totally understand if your man's business is his own thing to sell. I'll leave you to it. Thaddeus, perhaps we can go somewhere else.
Yes, let's head back downstairs.
Okay. All right, so I'm pretty satisfied with Sequester for now. Like he gave us some good information. He gave us a value. He gave us some different places that we could potentially pawn this off too. So it's just me and Jack now up here with Sequester and Varro Miranda. No, I'm good.
I'm good.
So I ask him now, I want to know, Sequester, about Joaquin.
1 second. 1 second.
Joaquin Phoenix. He's a great actor.
Having a DM sidebar right now. Just bear with me.
Tell me how he got into character to play Johnny Cash.
Joaquin Phoenix. Can't we trust him?
Jack falls off
As we're going back down the stairs, I'll once again apologize to Nadine. Dango is very rough around the edges, but if you know these groups, are you more familiar with the Harpies or the Candlekeepers?
Harpers.
Harpers, sorry.
Can you play
Harpers. Are you more familiar with the Candlekeepers?
Oh, I would say I prefer the Candle Keepers. You know, the Hoppers are a little bit too righteous for me, and but it's just my way, darling. You know, I have a way with words. I don't necessarily care too much about them. Just that I get the job done.
Well, if you help us out with this, whatever you do, I'll make sure you get. I can give you a portion of my cut, because if you're helping us out and you're maximizing the price, I don't want you to walk away empty-handed.
But I don't want to ruffle any feathers. It seems like Dangar isn't really fond of me. Perhaps this is a thing that he's not ready to accept. It's okay, I understand.
Yes, if you're willing to do this to earn our trust, since we're definitely going to be partners soon when this business with Silas comes around. It's a great show of faith. I appreciate it.
Yes, anything for, my good friends. After all, you were once part of the guild with me. I still owe you for those couple of times that you saved my butt, as they would say.
Well, it's a shame to have a fine thing go to waste.
Oh, you flatter me, Thaddeus.
Yeah, so at this point, is Sequester ready to talk to me?
As he clears his throat. Yes, Master Dangar. What is it you need?
The goddess Joaquin.
Yeah?
We need to know about her.
What do you need to know?
Surprise me.
What do you mean?
I mean, I want you to find out.
Surprise me.
I want you to find
Jack is up
out.
there going, what the fuck?
I want you to find out as much as you can about her. I want you to come back with the 3 things that you feel are most important. You're a scholar. As much as you drive me nuts, you are a learned scholar. I want you to use your judgment and come back with whatever you can about Joaquin.
I don't need time to research anything. I can tell you right now about Joaquin.
Even better. What do you got?
Well, she is the goddess of trade, wealth, and commerce.
Yeah, we got that.
She's rich as shit.
We got that too.
The merchants, the bankers, anyone who deals in coin and commerce are usually at her beck and call. She's rather neutral. She doesn't really take much interest in the politics of the other deities and men. She could be known as the Golden Lady, Lady of Gold, the Merchant's Friend. I mean, she goes by several names.
Is there anyone in Baldur's Gate that she would be tied to?
Not to my knowledge, but she does have a temple, or at least a shrine.
Okay.
You gonna back down?
This is a temple of. Give me 1 second. So she does have a temple.
But she's not. I wouldn't say she's a major god or major deity. She probably has a shrine.
But but there is a place of worship for her in the
Correct.
city.
Yeah,
Okay.
merchants probably make some offerings to her, for better trade deals, and big sales upcoming.
All right, so then this is what I want you to do, Sequester. I want you to find out if there's any leverage that we could possibly gain over her. That's what I want you to find out for me. Yes, you know what leverage is, Sequester.
I mean, I don't know if my books are going to tell me any of that.
Find new books.
New books? What do you mean, find new books?
Find new books. There'll be a bonus in this for you. If you can find out leverage for us to use against Joaquin, there'll be a nice little bonus for you.
As he hits his pipe again. You don't have to do it, I'm kidding. All right. I'll figure it out.
Okay. All right. So after that, then we'll go back downstairs. We'll meet up with Thaddeus and Nadine.
Okay.
So we left Sequester with his deal. He's gonna try to find leverage for us on Joaquin.
Yeah.
Alright, so when you guys come down, Nadine and I are enjoying food prepared by Billy.
Billy's sweating as usual, running about the kitchen.
As he's
Stressed getting the food on the table for all you guys.
food. And I'll say, so, any good news from upstairs?
You can put it there. I don't care. It's off camera, so.
So, any good news from upstairs?
Well, Sequester's gonna find out about that woman that we ran into. The one with the money.
I know he's talking about this god of wealth, and I'll say, well, any god of money is attracted to money. And probably would show up when there's a lot of money. You know, there's a place where there's a lot of money.
The bank.
If we get a lot of gambling done in here, she might be our patron. She might come by, and if there's a lot of coin flying around, I think we should open the casino tonight. Keep an eye on the door, see who comes in. She might come stumbling in.
The only way you can do that is if you put a halt on Sequester, at least for an evening. He could always resume the next day.
Morning.
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah, as of right now, you can only issue one Bastien order.
I'm not going to run back up the stairs, but we'll just say I'm going to cast a message up to him and just say,
in his dreams,
cut it out. I'll talk to you in the morning. Smoke your pipe. Go to sleep. And then I'll cut the message off before he can respond.
as he's dreaming.
Okay.
All right, so.
And then I'll look at Nadine and say, Nadine, would you want to hang out around our gambling den?
Would I ever?
You'll see some rather quaint degenerates lose all their money to the house.
Sounds like the perfect date night.
Alright, so if I remember, I have to send out people to determine how much work is there.
Correct. So this is the way it works. So
have we never done this before? The gambling in the past?
I know Thaddeus is very pumped right now.
Sure.
All right, so you're gonna have to send out, and obviously any fellow DM purists out there, I came up with this on my own, so don't yell at me. I thought it was pretty interesting though. But yeah, you're gonna have to send out at least one of your hirelings, whether it's Vara or one of the guards, and you're gonna have to summon some staff to help you guys out with the gambling night. So, is anyone in mind in particular you want to send out?
I'd say probably one of Jack's
Yeah,
guys.
someone who's familiar with the people who work there. So, is there anyone familiar with who would guard? Like, do we have like security specific for the gambling den that you would suggest?
No. You're not hiring security. You're hiring.
No, but does he have someone who would be familiar with the people who work there because they run security for us while the gambling's going on?
I get what you're saying.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
There's Dandyfoot.
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 Snoopy Dandyfoot.
I know Snoopy likes to partake in the gambling. So I'll see if Jack can send out Snoopy Dandyfoot to see if we can get our 3 dealers and our 3 bartenders. Sorry, our 1 bartender, 3 dealers, 3 waiters. So I'm looking for 7 people.
Hold on. You got the 3 dealers. You got the 2 waitresses. And
The 1 bartender, Clive.
And the 1 bartender, Clive. Yeah. So it's 6. It's 6 people.
6. Sorry, not 7.
Okay. But it's up to you whether you want to use Miranda as a waitress or if you want to,
Billy.
or anybody else. You could use Billy. You could use Miranda.
I kind of want to bring Miranda down and see her how the operation works.
Okay.
To like see if I can get her to be like a floor manager.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Like a pit boss.
Yeah, like a pit boss. Like I can't watch everything myself. Like I need some help here.
You got the cameras upstairs.
That is in his degenerate element right now. All right. So the way it works is you're sending Snoopy out on the town to gather up as many staff as he can. You're going to need to roll a d20, sir.
Okay.
There's no modifiers, just pure number. What do you got?
9.
You got a 9. Okay.
How many of the 6 am I able to get?
Okay. Okay. Out of the 6, you can get 3 total. So it's at your discretion of who you're looking for and where you want to put them.
Alright, so I'll get 2 dealers and a waitress,
Mm-hmm.
and I'll get Billy to run the bar.
Okay.
Nadine feel like waitressing.
Miranda can be the second waitress. But she's her first time, she'll be learning.
Now, if you also want to hire any live entertainment, that's a possibility, but you are going to have to pay them. So.
I am
And obviously-
barred.
That is correct. That is correct. Nadine could
Now,
perform.
waitress I will not do, but a show I wouldn't mind.
Interesting.
Interesting. So basically, also how it works.
That's you, Austin.
Do me a favor. Grab me the DM manual. I just need to look at something real quick.
Take it up.
So I'll talk to Nadine. Nadine, would it be possible to get your services for tonight for entertainment?
Thought we can ask for something else over there.
You, darling, I do it for free. Of course.
But she will accept
Me,
tips.
I love the chance to perform.
There'll be plenty of degenerates throwing coin at you, so I'm not worried.
Degenerates.
This isn't the high class operation. We get the low of
Yeah.
the low. People down on the luck, and we milk them for all they're worth.
We're also modifying the way the profits work because if we did it official, it would be 7 days of gambling.
Yeah.
A real bender, as they say. But we're gonna just do the one evening, and we're still gonna roll. Once the evening's over, you're gonna roll a D100, and I'll determine the exact amount of profit you guys have, and then obviously you're gonna have to subtract a little for payment of the
Yeah.
items.
That makes sense.
You know.
Or we just kill them.
You get
Or you just murder them in cold blood.
Yeah, we'll go get
Whatever you guys prefer.
Throw them in the well.
Yes.
Dangar's always down for a good murder.
Okay, but it is still, mid-morning or late morning at this point after you've dined. So you have at least a couple, 2-3 hours till everybody, shows up to start preparing the gambling hall. But also, you're not going to actually run until the evening. So
Yeah,
you have
definitely-
Well,
you have
I
some
mean-
time to kill.
Yeah,
You
but
got a couple hours to kill at
if
least.
we're going to be running gambling hall tonight, that'll kill another day, and then we can probably go back and talk to Silas. So
Yeah,
do
exactly.
we want to just say we're just going to kind of lay low during the day right now,
Yeah.
and just kind of wait until we're going to get the gambling hall up and running?
Yeah, we'll prep the gambling hall, get everything up
Yeah.
and running. I'll show Billy how to tell him he's gonna be a bartender. I'll get Miranda down there and be like, hey, you're gonna be a
Yippee!
waitress.
Billy's going to have a robust resume by the time.
Yeah, bartender, cook,
Yeah,
Delivery
head-
boy,
head
Housewife.
victim of torture and threats.
I'll get Miranda to come downstairs and I'll just talk about, so, this is our gambling den. I know you've been doing a lot of work with Sequester, but you'll start off as a waitress tonight, and eventually you'll be able to manage this
Thaddeus, I really just thank you for the opportunity. It's amazing.
Yes.
Yes.
And I'll say, you've earned it.
Thaddeus and
Yeah,
Miranda
I'll
have a bit of
sequester.
a flirtatious, thing going on.
She's one of my concubines.
Oh, Thaddeus,
You dog, you.
you sly dog, you
And I'll
gotta have
talk.
it all.
I'll talk to Nadine. Is there anything you need tonight specifically for the show? Any accommodations that we could help you with?
We have a stage, don't
Yes, we do.
Yes,
Legendary
it's no
realms terrain.
problem at all, my dear. You leave the entertainment solely to me. I'm more than capable of handling myself. I only pray that there will be a fight.
Interesting.
Uh-huh.
Interesting.
We get a boxing ring down there.
Yeah.
Jack.
Bro, make some bets.
Michelle.
Have like a
The
fight.
Michelle?
There's
Have
only
a fight
one rule
club,
about
place
Fight Club.
bets.
Yeah. Exactly.
While this is going on too, I'll see if I can go out somewhere and procure a bottle of that really nice wine that Silas had for Nadine. As I know, she said she'd do it for free, but I'll treat her to a nice proper bottle of wine. How much gold would that run me?
That bottle
So
is a little pricey. You sure you're trying to go for it?
How much is it?
25 gold.
That's fine.
Do you want to grab the gambling stuff?
Ah,
Yes, you're gonna need to
to. That's so sweet.
Flip the board.
That's the most
the,
expensive wine I've
stone.
ever bought in my life.
Stone.
Keep
So,
splurging.
The gambling hole is located in the basement of the Bastion. It's
speakeasy?
access. It's not a legal venue. Here, do a little eraser action. Where is it? I can't see it right. Sorry.
Goodies.
Close my mouth. You can flip it, right?
Yeah, just
It's a darker stone. It's fine.
there you go.
It's a darker
It
basement.
is a basement. Yeah.
You could use the spritz. Here, where's the spritz? The towel's behind Mike. That spritz works good. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Mr. Undersnatch, for your spritz. All right, and we finally get to bust out
All the gambling shit.
the gambling scatterterrain here.
Accoutrement.
The accoutrement.
The gambling accoutrement.
And
Careful.
And the Bard stage from Legendary.
And the
Realms
Bard
Terrain.
stage.
And the bar stage. Legendary
And the
Realms.
bar.
Big shout out, Legendary Realms.
They are a sponsor, and they give us awesome painted terrain that we get to use.
And put the bar out. Put
Jack Darkfist, sponsor.
put Billy behind the bar.
Jack Dark.
Buys a bunch of terrain for the builders. Roulette table, blackjack.
Bear with us,
table.
ladies and gents, as we set the
Table.
scene for the gambling hole.
Well, I think I only have
Lovely.
two dealers.
Which one you not using?
So I would want so my choices are blackjack, roulette,
and poker.
And poker.
and poker.
Texas Hold'em style.
I'd want some sort of advantage towards the house.
So,
though. I think I
um,
would do blackjack and Texas Hold'em, the card games, because I could try to get them to cheat.
Oh wait, so which hirelings did you choose? Because we do have some background on them.
Two dealers. I'll go with Percy and Samantha.
Okay, so here's Percy.
I'm just
Percy,
gonna
Percy Jackson?
lightning thief.
My
So
favorite.
Percy is another
Behind the
halfling.
bar.
Here,
I think he's gonna grab
this could be
these.
Percy.
Percy, cool.
He is the inspiration for my tattoo.
And who else are we going with?
Samantha. Halfling, female halfling.
We need more halfling minis.
Yeah, we can use
I'm
one.
on it.
You.
I could use this purple.
Here you go.
person.
There's Samantha. And who else?
The two waitresses, I'll go with Ingrid and Helga.
Can't stop.
Ingrid
What?
and Helga. Where's Helga?
It's not my job.
I forgot to make a page for Helga.
Don't worry about it. Helga's a human.
Ingrid.
Tall, blonde-haired,
Here you go.
swish. Bartender. Miranda's on the stage.
No, Nadine's on the stage.
Nadine's on the stage.
Miranda is.
She's working the room.
She's working the room.
Nadine is slaying up.
Oh, sorry. I actually only have
Nadine's-
one bartender. Sorry, one waitress, and Miranda was.
Okay,
the
so
other
get rid of
waitress.
Helga because she doesn't exist.
There's
Throw
Ingrid.
Snoopy out there. Let Snoopy work.
Handyfoot.
Mike, do you have Miranda over there?
Yes. I have her somewhere.
Also, maybe you think Billy whipped up some stuff to serve to the guests.
I don't know. You better. He's the lead bartender and lead cook.
Also, you should have some random,
She's up top.
some random NPCs. Came here to gamble. Some high rollers, perhaps. This guy looks like a high roller. Take him with his like little pimp cane going on.
this is the priest. I definitely want security.
Nadine, are you gonna have any other musicians accompanying you, or is it solo act tonight?
You know, Jack might hop up there. Do some belly dance.
Did she hear me?
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
I'm happy. I'm happy to have a
backing
I'll
band?
say it. She'd be like, "Oh, I don't mind. I do well with others as well, but I'm good on my own too. Whatever works. It's a party, darling."
So because Thaddeus, it's your it's your call, Thaddeus. Do you want to have her accompanied by some other musicians, or?
Let Jack
Yeah, why not?
Let Jack do
Why
some
not?
belly dancing up there.
Jack will not do any belly. I
Gonna
do
scare all the
want.
customers away.
I do want security.
I forgot we have a couple of musicians in there.
I want a security by the bar,
Oh, hurry up.
security by the stage, and security by the dealers. Get all the homes, all the security.
Pidwick, Splendiferous, Thunder Toe, and Snoopy.
Pidwick Tater Pot.
Pidwick Tater Pot.
Tater Pot. Yes, sir.
A more reliable guard has never been named than
You know what?
Pidwick
Let's
Tater
put.
Pot.
Hold on. I need like one or two others. Bear with me as I choose them.
Nadine, do you want to tell us which instrument your bard plays?
Yes. So I actually play the pan flute. That is her instrument of choice because, she's part of the criminal network. Having a big instrument to carry around is not really like the best. So she kind of has this little pan flute that she wears.
Yeah,
on
you don't
her
need a
sh-
big
on her hat.
lute,
Mhm.
getting in the way of your sneakiness.
Yeah,
your
she can
thievery.
play other instruments and she can sing and stuff, but her preferred instrument is the pan flute, like a little pan flute solo.
Down a little bit. The camera.
Hold on.
Still looking for more minis.
Yeah, and in
I
fact,
just put it up.
we're gonna have.
I want to make a request for a song.
Make a request for us all.
I have a surprise guest or two.
Binks's Brew?
Okay. Are you guys ready to host your first gambling night?
Ready?
Yay!
Oh, yeah.
So,
Don't mess with that.
Jesus.
No, he actually fixed it.
Okay.
It was worse.
All right. So Thaddeus, it's well, you can do what you got to do. We'll wait for Thaddeus.
No, go ahead. You can introduce the scene.
Yeah, get started.
Okay, so basically, the guards work in the front gate of the bastion of the estate. They kind of vet everyone coming in. You guys have a lot of repeat patrons, so you know most of the clientele. But they'll vet them before they enter. So even if you haven't met them before, they're not letting anybody too shady into the gates. So all your guards are on high alert. You pre-brief them on the evening's activities, and so you have almost you have half a staff. So your potential for earnings is not as grand as it could be, but you guys will make do. I'm sure Thaddeus will come up with some interesting ideas for the evening.
Thaddeus may be working the roulette table with his sleight of hand.
And with that being said, Thaddeus, because you are the host of the gambling night, I would like you to take over and kind of guide everyone's actions for right now.
Yeah, so the gambling hall, we have a roulette table, a blackjack table, our nice, beautiful Texas Hold'em poker table. So I'll have Percy on the blackjack table. I'll put Samantha on the poker table. I'll run the roulette table. I am definitely incentivizing them to use sleight of hand to put stuff in our favor. Billy is walking the bar against his will. Yes, that's common Billy noises. I got Ingrid running drinks. I got Miranda running drinks. Nadine's up on the stage performing.
Shall I roll for a performance check? My first
Yes.
There you go.
Yes, absolutely.
Nice.
Please.
Yes. it's mainly so that I can just show off my little dice cam to everyone.
Thaddeus, do you want to introduce her though?
Oh yeah, let
yes,
Thaddeus hype
Yeah,
up.
please.
I'll say,
Get
welcome
on
everyone.
stage, the hype man.
Welcome everyone to our little home away from home.
Yeah, Thaddeus! Yeah! Yes,
I'll say here. To yeah, they know the size. I'll say here to indulge us with wonderful music while we all drink and gamble our life savings away. Is the
Is that really what you want to be telling your patrons?
wonderful Nadine. She'll play a melody that could soothe a savage beast.
We gotta teach Billy to pickpocket. He just run around on the floor and
Yeah.
start.
Watch me like roll a nat one now, guys. You know, that's after the beautiful introduction. Alright, we have my little dice cam up here. If you guys can see it. I don't know.
Let's see.
There it
Yeah,
is.
we can see
There you go, there you go.
Oh gosh. Okay. Let's roll. Ah! Oh no. Okay. We're not terrible. And
What do
here's
you
where
got?
I describe that I'm terrible at math. Oh, it didn't show, but here. It's a 25.
Yeah, you're gonna give a rousing performance.
25.
People throwing bras on the stage for you.
Underwear, lots of coins. So yeah,
25.
if you wouldn't mind, let us know what kind of performance you're giving. You know, describe it.
Heavy metal.
So heavy metal.
Heavy
Oh my
metal.
God, that'd be so cool. Heavy metal with a pan flute, guys.
Yeah, the heavy metal pan flute. Everyone knows
Yeah.
about the heavy metal pan flute.
Yeah, I think we'll probably get up and it's it's like a 1, 2, 3, 4.
Everyone's like tapping their feet, arousing like you know.
I
Yeah.
got the double rock.
It's like heavy metal. No, she's like, where are you tonight?
Nice.
Can I quickly roll perception to see if there's any patron like super into the act that could possibly pickpocket?
Yeah, absolutely. Go for it.
Just invite people. Yo, come to
The host of the party is like actively stealing from his
What's that, like a 38?
his guests.
What, you think this gambling hall
38?
is
Was
made
that
for
like a
house party? No, it's just a 22.
Oh,
It's
come on.
just a
Come on,
22.
only plus 7.
It's just 22.
Yeah, you definitely succeed on this. So you know, pick your poison. Who you
I'm gonna
robbing?
go with this chunky guy. This
The chunky guy?
Yeah, I'm gonna be like, I'll be like, look at this. Isn't this amazing? And I'm gonna try to steal his coin.
Oh yeah, it's a good night. It's a good night. And he doesn't even feel you like rifle into his pockets.
25.
Wait, why'd you roll again?
Sleight of hand to steal his coin.
Oh, okay, yeah. He does not even feel anything.
What's he gonna gamble with? He's gonna go to the table and be like,
He can take credit with the house. He
Um,
can open up a line of credit.
This
We
particular
get
gentleman
that.
didn't bring much with him tonight. Yeah, you find 20 gold on him.
We got muscle.
You get
Most casinos, most casinos hand out lines of credit because then they know people are indebted to them. Don't you worry about it. That's the same 25 gold I bought that bottle of wine with.
You made most of your money back.
Beautiful. So the games go on, people are gambling, money's going on.
Mm-hmm.
I'm definitely cheating at roulette using loaded marbles to scam people out of money. Billy looks like a chicken with his head cut off, just trying to get everyone drinks, running around like a crazy person. Nadine's up there fucking slaying it. Everyone's in love with the action that's going on, and it's a packed house.
Okay, at this point, I want Matt to get back.
That's alright, just go, just go.
All right. At this point, a rather interesting-looking fellow enters the gambling den.
Fireball.
Fireball. Someone you haven't seen before.
Who's up?
Another raider. Raid.
What up?
I'll take it.
I don't know what that is.
It's good, don't worry. Go ahead. So
Thanks for joining, but we're not going to whatchamacallit. I don't know shit about Twitch. We're new to this.
Hello from
They wanted to do a collaboration thing with live streaming.
Oh.
We're not prepared for that.
We'll figure that out later. What's
Yeah.
going on? He's a shady,
What'd
a
you
shady
get?
motherfucker.
Jack Darkfist will look into it.
Okay, so yeah, he looks a little shady, but you know, you're not too concerned only because you know your guards did vet him to enter the gambling den.
Okay.
Thank you,
Homies in Arbor, appreciate it.
Appreciate it.
Let's
They
go.
brought 6 people with them.
Let's go.
Just whatever you tried to do,
yeah.
I just didn't know what it was, so I apologize.
Oh, that's sick.
It's a raid.
But yeah, so the shitty individual is kind of moving about the room, you know, not doing anything that's really triggering your senses, but he is getting rather close to Ingrid, right? Ingrid?
Yep.
Ingrid. And you notice that he actually leaves with Ingrid.
Who's it? Which one's Ingrid?
Can I? Do I see them in the process of leaving?
You see them exiting. You're so busy, you know, being the host that out of the corner of your eye you do see them leave the room, which is kind of like interesting to you because she's the waitress. She's supposed to be working.
Right.
You didn't tell her to take a break.
He's behind.
And you don't know who this person is.
He's behind the table, right?
I'm behind the roulette table.
I want
Correct.
to stealth and follow them.
Okay, by all means.
Yeah, I'm working a table right now, baby.
Christ. Griffo.
Okay. So you attempt to leave the room, and Thaddeus immediately comes over to you, and you know you ask him like, "What's going on? Like, where are you going? You know what?"
I ask him.
Yeah. Because you kind of notice him like almost like trying to sneak about, and you're like, "What are you doing?" Like,
All right, what's going on?
I don't know. You tell me. It's your waitress that just left. That random patron. She's supposed to be working, making us money.
All right, I'll say, don't worry. I'll tell them, and I'll say, Dengar, put Jack on roulette.
Oh Christ.
He's a scary man.
I just kind of tell Jack like you see Thaddeus leave and like go ahead, do it.
When he goes,
No!
you broke the mini.
So in Matt's enthusiasm to put Jack behind the fucking
Oh,
roulette
Jesus.
table, he just broke his Jack Darkfist mini.
no.
This is a recurring thing with us. We break all of our
False.
fucking
I've
minis.
never broken one. It's
Let me see.
besides
The
this one.
DM/painter of the group will assess the situation. Let me see the base.
The first one I
Bring the
ever.
glue.
I'm not gonna glue it right this second, but it's definitely.
As I'm walking
That's
out,
fixable. Yeah.
as I'm going to walk.
Oh yeah, dude!
out,
It just snapped off his
Yeah.
foot snapped off.
Yeah.
Yeah,
As I'm
bring
walking
out
out,
Ragnar.
I'll glue it tomorrow.
I'll signal
Here.
Nadine to come with me, and I'll tell the band, the accompanying band, to just like keep the music going, and I'll signal Nadine
Yeah.
to come with me, so I'm not by
Yes,
myself.
of course
Try
I'll
and stand
leave
him
with
up.
like flourish and be like, I'll be back soon. Don't worry. The pan flute soloist of the year will be on the stage once again. Oh no! Don't cry, darling. Don't cry. I just point to someone who's like not even watching the stage. Just be like, it's okay. And then
And I'll
walk
signal
and
I'll signal
follow.
to her like a shush, like let's stealth up here, like shh, like
Okay.
Oh, and then be like, oh, you didn't see me. You didn't see me.
let's roll some
Go
stealth.
back.
Let's roll some stealth.
Are we rolling stealth? okay.
60.
Let's roll.
25. Yeah, no one sees you.
Just so you know, he rolled a 6, and then it's plus
Are you serious?
19.
I roll the 6, but anything I'm proficient
Alright.
with, the lowest roll I could possibly have is a 10.
Damn.
So it's 10
Okay.
plus 15, 25.
Jesus Christ.
I'm
Nadine,
at
what do you got?
26.
Okay.
Oh, you got your beat,
you, son! You bitch!
Even
That's why I had her
after
come
was
with me.
Yapping, even after I was like, I think people are so distracted. Like, I'm going over to tables, being like, "Oh, you look great!" Oh, like, whoop, walk away.
So, hate to do it, but you gotta clear the board.
Okay, that's fine with me.
Minutes.
Me and Nadine.
Put the
Nobody came over to the.
put the grass up
table?
again, and I won't make you set up the entire bastion's surroundings, but I would like the gazebo in play. What'd you do with it? What'd you do with it?
I got it.
You can just lay him flat. He likes to bathe in the sunlight.
Let me pick the roof.
And I'd like you to put the nice green light on. Set the mood. You twist them.
Twist.
There you go.
You're welcome.
Ooh.
Another prop from Giant Dark Fist.
So fancy.
Okay, so
I gotta switch earbuds. This one's dying.
That's actually a good point. What's mine at?
Are Ingrid and the weird guy in the gazebo?
Give me a second.
30. Yeah, I'll switch.
In fact, let me plug this in. Here, sound check. Can you hear me? Can I hear you?
I am here still.
Okay. 1 second.
Yes.
Hold
I
on.
woke up at 6 o'clock in the morning to start getting ready for today, which goes to show my absolute love and dedication to Dungeons and Dragons. I will
Hell
literally
yes.
wake up
There we go.
at 6
Yeah.
a.m. just to jump on.
to anybody that's watching, we have a 12-hour time difference with Kier. So it's 11 o'clock at night for us and 11 o'clock in the morning for her.
Yeah. It's getting, the sun. I watched the sun come up, It's amazing.
Ah, why don't you put the grass mat on there? It looks weird.
Whatever.
Okay, whatever. Alright,
Grass is dead.
It's nighttime.
put the shady individual and Ingrid inside the gazebo.
Can't believe it just-
So now it's just Thaddeus and Nadine kind of sneaking up and seeing what's going on, right?
Yeah.
That's where we're at? Okay. So basically, you guys sneak up and you're kind of hiding in the bushes observing what's going on.
He's in the bush.
So you do notice it seems very odd that, Miranda just left the gambling, not Miranda, Ingrid just left, too many NPCs, left the gambling den without saying anything to anyone. She knows Thaddeus to run a tight ship, so he might have gotten a little pissed, if she just took off, but she willingly went with this individual, and she seems almost like entranced by him, like she doesn't seem herself. She's like locked in his gaze.
Can I roll like an Arcana check to just see if there's a magic afoot?
Yeah, absolutely.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. You do have a perception that there is some sort of spell being cast on her actively, and that
Oh no.
and that she is entranced by this individual and not willingly following him, willingly in this spot. Now, as you're doing this, it's almost like the individual is eyeing her with a hunger,
Okay. I'll
and
I want to.
he starts to part the hair from her neck and leans in.
Oh no.
Oh,
no, we
I
gotta
fire
step in.
I fire my crossbow immediately. As soon as I see him part the hair and lean in, I fire my crossbow at him immediately.
Okay, 1 second. Bear with me here. Now, if you're rolling an attack like
Arcane
this,
Amphitheater, what up?
if you're rolling an attack like this, what you're still rolling to hit?
Yeah, I would say.
Okay.
But
He
I'm
has
definitely a 25 on stealth. He probably wouldn't know I'm there.
Yeah, so you did roll with advantage.
Yeah.
Yeah, 100%. All right, so go for it.
Kier, do you do anything when you see this?
I think I'll follow Thaddeus' lead. So for sure, if you're going for the attack, I will also join in.
Don't try this.
There we go. So 2 surprise attacks on this person.
Huh?
Peach man.
Yeah.
I rolled with advantage. I rolled double nat 20s.
Wow.
Hey!
God
He's
damn.
like, he's like, are you cheating? Are you
Yeah.
cheating?
You fucking
Jesus Christ.
vampiric piece of shit.
How do you know? How do you know what he is or what it is?
My
Parts
God.
of hair, names for his neck.
All right. Yeah, you hit.
His head explodes.
Okay, so
Give him 2 horns.
Nadine, do I know if you're doing a ranged attack or are you running
Yeah,
up
so
close
I'm
and
doing a
personal?
range attack. Gonna throw my dagger. Rolled an 18 plus 9 over here to hit.
Yeah, you hit.
Yeah, that's gonna be 1d4 plus 6 damage. Get that out there.
This guy has no idea what's happening.
Yeah.
Thinks he's having a nice tasty treat and his
Rolled a
fucking head just
4.
explodes.
So that's a 10 damage for me.
Okay.
Austin.
Yeah, sneak attack.
97.
97 damage.
I need 8 d6s. So 1,
A 1, a 2, a 3, a 4.
4, 5.
Oh, I forgot to add.
6.
Are we adding our sneak attack to this?
Oh yeah, because we're attacking with advantage. 100%.
Yeah, heck yeah. Give me a second. Gotta roll 3d6s, everybody.
Go for it. Go for it.
Woohoo! We love that.
Come in with my flurry of blows.
Okay,
You're not outside.
I don't give a shit.
We're
I
chilling in the
teleport.
basement.
alright, let's see what that does. Alright, 5.
Yeah, we got
So
Kier's
that's
dice.
total- The little dice cam came up.
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah, so that is a total 3d6, which makes 10 plus the 10, so 20 total.
20. Okay, cool.
Austin's about to say some crazy
Yeah.
ass.
Thaddeus?
That's 26 times 2.
What?
52
That's 52
plus.
Oh
plus
my goodness.
5. So 57 damage.
So a total of
77
damage.
Wait, you did 77?
77 damage.
Total. I did 52.
57.
Oh, yeah.
57.
Plus Kid.
And she
She's
did
20.
20.
Plus Nadine's. Yeah.
Plus
Plus
Nadine's
Nadine. So
20.
a total of 77
Okay.
damage.
Alright, so overall, you hit him hard, but he's still up. He's still up, so
Roll
What?
for initiative now.
roll for initiative.
Dang.
We're level 13, Nadine. Let's go.
Let's go, let's go.
Alright,
Kill this guy.
My
Give me the-
initiative roll
give me the black marker.
wasn't too great. I only rolled a 27.
You only rolled a 27?
10 to initiative.
Plus 10 to initiative.
Jesus Christ.
Let me check mine.
Let me see what if they have initiative.
Yeah, I definitely saw him going in,
Mine's
and I
plus
pulled my my hand crossbow bolt, and I hit him dead in the throat. I didn't kill him, but I caught him in the jugular. Just nicked it.
Just nicked him. Give him a little
He doesn't
slice.
have any
It's
initiative
squirting
bonus.
blood. It's a deep cut. It's
Straight
squirting blood.
roll of a
Oh,
9.
deep wounds.
Nice. Got 11 followers.
Kier, what'd you roll?
23 for initiative.
Okay.
27, 23, and this guy rolled a 9? Oh, climb aboard the murder train, because it's gonna happen. It's leaving the station.
Okay.
Murder.
Alright. So now, as you guys are initiating combat, did you have all the guards in the basement?
Yeah, everyone's downstairs in the basement.
Okay. Alright, well, let's put it this way.
That's not
Even
true.
though...
That can't be. We don't have every single.
Oh no, there were 2 guards at the door.
Okay. Two
Right,
guards
there were several
two guards
guards
in the
away.
gambling den, and you
Yeah.
probably have 2 guards
We would-
guards at the gate,
We
right?
wouldn't
Yeah.
have
Of the bastion.
We had the 2
Yeah.
guards.
So
vetting
as
everybody
they
coming
see this going down,
Yes.
one of the guards
Yes.
runs for the gambling hall
in.
to alert the rest of you,
Uh-huh.
and the other one is going to join in the fray.
Yes.
So it's your choice of who you want joining in the fray.
Thundertoe, 100%.
And just to show everybody, Mr. McGilligutty here.
Hey, whoa, McGillicuddy.
Are you gonna roll for McGill?
I'll roll his initiative.
Mr.
Thundertoe.
Go for it. Go for it.
You want me to roll it? Okay.
Okay.
19.
Ah,
So he's third.
This vamp. This poor vamp.
Thundertoe don't play.
I'm rolling my arrow in garlic.
Good, so,
What a dwarf!
so if we're getting notified, do me and Jack come up yet?
You probably have to
Bear
wait
with
at
me.
least
I got
a
multiple
minute.
screens I need to pull up here, guys.
I would assume it would take him at least a round or
Screens
two to come up.
on screens.
Hold on.
I'm definitely going first with a 27, right?
I need Thundertoe stats.
He doesn't need
He
stats.
has 100 and everything.
We literally just did 77 damage to this person. They're gonna get murked on
Make,
this turn.
yeah, make it up.
Okay. Alright, yeah, so there'll be at least a round till you guys kind of
Okay.
run out.
That makes sense.
Alright, so with that being said, Thaddeus,
Alright.
what is your move? My good
The
man.
first thing, as I am a mastermind, I'll use my master tactics, and I'll say, Nadine, make sure we kill this fuck. And as a bonus action, I'll use the help action to give her advantage on her next attack. So then
Love
this way
that.
you get your sneak attack damage.
Mm-hmm.
And then, because Ingrid is near, the vampire. Does that count as an ally being within 5 feet to trigger my sneak attack?
No, because she's a non-combatant.
No, that makes
Yes.
sense. Alright, so I'll give Nadine the help, and then... Vex, if I hit a creature with a hand crossbow and deal damage to it, I have advantage on my next attack roll. So, because I'm attacking with advantage, I'll have sneak attack damage. Let's see what we got here. Ooh, I rolled a 1 and an 18. So that's 28 to hit.
Yeah, it hits.
I'll roll my 8d6s. So that is 4, 8, that's 10, 20, 28 damage.
Okay. Any bonus action?
I use my bonus action to give Nadine
Okay,
help,
that's
so she'll have
correct.
advantage
Okay.
on her attack.
All right. He's looking pretty banged up right now, but he's still holding strong. Nadine, what would you like to do?
What would I like to do? I feel like being, a typical bard and giving us some vicious mockery just for the sake of it. I just want to check. So in the battle area right now, who is present? Like who's close to us, and like what's the location looking like?
All right. So you have
Ingrid is kind of in between you guys.
yeah, Ingrid's in between you guys. So you might want to be careful with any like ranged attacks.
Yep.
But otherwise, I'd say you and Thaddeus
They're
are
about 15 feet away.
about 15 feet away from this assailant. Let's call him that.
And I'm right next
And
to him.
Thundertoe is like 5 feet behind you guys, like ready to pounce. But yeah, until the full round, no one else is with you guys right now.
Okay, cool. Let's do some vicious mockery because I want to. That's gonna be it's a wisdom saving throw. Yeah.
Yeah, sure. Hold on one second. All right.
Then if he fails, you got to tell us what you say.
Yeah. What do I have to roll? What's the
Wisdom.
the
7.
number?
So basically, wisdom saving throw. You gotta be 17.
I actually rolled a 19.
19. Nice.
Damn it.
The
I just be like, oh, sorry, I'm still. The vocal cords are still a little rough. I probably
just
tried
kinda,
to like give an insult and just went like.
this is post performance. You're a little scratchy throated.
post-performance.
You didn't
Just
have time for
scratchy throat, and then
you didn't have time to lubricate the vocal cords with a drink.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah, which I say like obviously just to like make sure everyone in the vicinity understands that's the issue.
Give a whole explanation.
Alright.
Yeah. Any other bonus actions or
well-
anything going on?
We can give bonus for sure. Perhaps some bardic inspiration.
Ooh.
Because why not? So there'll be a D8 over to Thaddeus.
Yes.
Yeah, and I said, and like this is the warm up, So like I, and then la 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 la. Okay, there we go.
Nice.
Thaddeus is fully aroused. Ready to fire!
So wait, what do you what does bardic inspiration do again?
I get an extra D8.
So yeah,
Of HP?
It's basically
No.
no. So it's 1d8 that you get to use for any ability checks,
Okay,
attack
okay.
rolls, or saving throws.
Hey, what's up, Dark Alchemy? And
Yeah.
yes, we got 3 new player mics and a new DM mic.
We're fancy.
Hopefully we don't sound like trash.
Yeah.
Who's next on
Or
the
go
list?
completely mute for 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Thank you. You said sounds good.
Sweet.
All right, so that's it for you, Nadine, right?
Yep.
All right. Guess who's stepping into the fray? Thundertoe McGillicuddy.
Hell yeah!
Hell yes, brother.
Yeah, let's go.
All right, so Thundertoe is a dwarven barbarian. And let's see.
Undertow don't play.
You gotta get mean.
So the first thing Thundertoe is going to do is he's going to enter rage. So. So he rages.
Hell yes.
Stole my
And his movement speed is he's well within 30 feet. So have him roll up and have him hop over the fence.
Yeah, he's definitely 30.
With his little tiny legs.
Yes. And he's gonna do a reckless attack.
Swing that.
And
He rolls with advantage on the attack.
He does. Yes. He's gonna use his great axe.
Yeah.
Which is a +5 to hit.
Chop off his leg.
It does not hit though.
Rolls with
He
advantage.
Oh, you're right. It actually does hit.
Yes!
It does hit.
My boy.
All right, and
75 damage.
I need a D12. Anyone want to toss me one? You're blocking my D12s.
Yeah.
10 damage. Wait, hold on. Oh no! Actually, it's 12 slashing damage while raising. So it's 1d12 plus 5. What are
Plus his rage. What level is he?
Thundertoe is a
Pick a number.
CR5. Let me reroll that. Hold on. I shouldn't have rerolled it. He does 10 damage.
There you
he
go.
still does 10 damage.
10 damage.
Okay. Yeah. Hold on. Let me subtract that. And does he have any bonus actions? No, he does not.
At level 5, he might get extra attack. He definitely does. To attack
twice. Of course, the stat block I have does not say that, but
Make it up.
sure, he gets extra attack.
At level 5, barbarians get extra attack.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so he's gonna do another great axe swing
With advantage, right?
with advantage.
There you go. Let that dry. He should be good.
Oh wait, hold on. Sorry,
10 minutes.
that's a crit fail. And that is a
Crit one and done.
nope. He misses both swings of the great axe.
Alright.
So the assailant just really quickly, like into the shadows, dodges both of the great axe swings. It is now the assailant's turn. Interesting. All right, so he is going to. What's he doing?
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
What's the assailant?
You're looking for a jack, Matt?
Yeah.
Here, look. Who's the big guy?
Oh, perfect. Yeah. So I'm over there then.
Or, yeah.
Are you looking for a mini replacement?
Yeah.
Mine's drying.
Oh, you just glued it?
Yeah.
Nice.
We use glue.
Okay.
Everything.
What's this vamp doing? Is his name Astari?
So, I know Charm works a little different in D&D than it does in BG3, because it says if I wanted to Charm, it obeys the assailant's verbal or telepathic commands. Says if the target suffers any harm or receives a suicidal command, it can repeat the saving throw, ending the effect on a success.
Yeah.
So, in other words, what can I really tell somebody to do with a charm? I've never charmed anyone before.
I mean, if
Or
it
trauma was
says
just-
suicidal thought or...
I thought trauma is just that they don't attack you.
Well, charm is that they don't attack you. If you're going to try to coax them to do something, that's why we would have to roll to try to stop ourselves.
That would be like.
Well, yeah,
maybe
you have to do
command
a DC 16 Wisdom saving throw to
get
resist the
charmed.
charm.
To
Yeah.
resist it, yeah.
Yeah.
And then command, like she was saying, would be telling us to like do something.
Oh yeah. So if I were to command you to take harm, then you roll a DC
We'd have to roll
Wisdom
it.
again.
Yeah.
So you get 2 rolls. One to resist the charm itself, and then one to resist the command.
Well, his first action would be to charm us, and then on his next turn, he would have the action to then
Yeah.
tell us to do something.
Oh, so I can't do both in one turn.
No.
No, but you have advantage on the,
Okay.
like the
right.
social interaction thing you do the next
Okay.
turn.
You
have
could go
advantage.
straight to like command if you have that as a spell.
I do not, unfortunately. but
Come on. No,
so you know what?
Suggestion?
He's
Maybe kill
he's feeling frisky. He's gonna go after Thundertail, and he's gonna go for a bite attack, which is a +8 to hit. So
I have no qualms with Thundertail.
that is an 18, and Thundertail, yeah, that hits him.
Yeah, he's a barbarian. He's got low.
Yeah, 16. With that being said,
Bite.
give me 5d6s, please. Thank you, sir.
Well,
All right, so it's gonna be a 1d6 plus 4.
That's
Seven.
go if he becomes vampiric.
Kill him.
it'll just be the Night Guard.
Dude, honestly, I mean, it wouldn't
Vampiric guard?
It wouldn't change his mindset.
Dude, what's this? What's the spade?
A 6.
Oh, it's 6. Okay.
It wouldn't change his mindset. That would be pretty cool, like a vampiric.
With,
guard.
if it has a circle around it, it's a 6. Yeah.
All right. Bear with me.
The party never ends.
I need some D6s too.
I got 12 of them right here. Right
All right, he's doing 25 damage to Mr. Thundertoe here.
Because he's raging, I believe he has resistance to piercing damage.
It is. Oh, you are right.
Goddamn right.
Hold on.
Boy,
Here.
Thundertoe!
All right, so it's half of that. Let's say he takes 13. I'm gonna round up.
Yeah.
13 damage. Hold on.
No one knows the rules of D&D.
All right, Mr. Expert.
D&D
Rules
rules.
lawyer.
All right, hold on. What's
Yeah.
his HP?
D&D Beyond.
Rule
Great
of
app.
cool is the best thing.
Yeah.
Forget about everything else.
Fuck the rules. Tuck rule.
That's awesome. I allow it.
Yeah.
Are we back to the top of the order and then they'll roll?
Yeah, one second.
Yeah.
One. I mean, Adam.
Let me tried to hold
You know,
back there.
Okay, yes.
Here's just a little fun fact that I actually asked my followers what class I should play. So this Bard Rogue was pre-generated by humans.
Nice.
I love it. Alright, if we're back to the top of the order,
Centaur Bard is coming.
I'll definitely use my Master Tactics.
That's not your turn.
No, also, yeah, the Jack
I
and
was just rolling for initiative.
Dangar and Jack are racing up and gonna roll for initiative.
They'll be far away,
See if
though.
I can get a fuck you out of my fuck you dice.
16.
You go.
So I definitely still go first.
10.
Alright.
Anyway, as I was saying before I was rudely interrupted, I'll definitely use my bonus action to help Nadine again. I'll say, let's fucking kill him. So she has advantage on her next attack. And then I'll use her Bardic Inspiration because of Vex with my hand crossbow. I have advantage on the attack. Ooh, thank God, I got the... Thank God I used the Bardic Inspiration because I rolled a 3 and an 8. But I have the 8 plus 7 plus 10. So plus 17, which would, yeah, that's like a 20. It's very high.
You're on to hit or
Rolling
them?
to hit. It's like 20
Oh
something.
yeah, you hit. Absolutely.
Okay.
100%.
That's right. Sneak attack damage. 6. 37 damage on the hit.
Where's he? Oh, actually, because of his abilities. 1 second. Let me just make sure I'm doing this correctly.
He's a vampire.
And I cast Daylight.
Yes.
Was that a critical hit?
No.
Okay. All right.
But it was
so,
37 damage.
when you drop him to 0, it's going to make a Constitution saving throw with a DC of 5, plus the damage taken. So, with that being said,
That's 37 plus 5.
He's got to roll a 42.
42.
how's that possible?
How much life points did I take away from him?
Well, how much damage did you do?
37.
You took away 21 out of that.
So
you had
you'd
21 left.
So it'd be 16 plus 5. 21.
Okay, so you have to roll 21.
Yeah, because you don't just add. You subtract away the damage I did.
Yes. All right.
So 16 plus 5, he has to roll a Constitution saving throw of 21.
Okay. I doubt that's gonna
Or
happen.
that bolt goes straight into his eyeball, and it just tickles his brain. Tickles him to sleep.
Oh, very close for 30-20. So no.
Yeah. I line up the bow.
So you take him down.
I put it straight through his eye socket, right into his brain.
Now, as you do that, he like dissipates into the shadows. Like he ceases to exist. You killed him, but there's no
He just kind of
corporeal presence left. He kind of just disintegrates.
I
Almost.
was gonna say it's like dust.
Yeah, it's kind of like a dust or like a shadowy form.
Vampire dust.
Yeah.
Skyrim.
However, as you're doing that, as Thaddeus, as Jack and Dangar roll up and are like, "What the fuck's going on?" You know, two more jump out from behind the gazebo.
Yeah, both.
More vampire.
Yes,
How unfortunate.
How
and they're gonna roll.
Are
They're
they
gonna
right?
roll for initiative.
They're right next to each
How
other.
fortunate.
Alright, so Vamp one's out of the
That's
picture.
unfortunate.
Yeah,
Yes.
I think like as the both of them like join in, I'm like, so nice of you to finally join us.
Yeah. What a
You
more
know,
fun.
huh?
Murder. Come aboard the murder train.
Who else rolled an 18 on initiative before? Did somebody roll close to an 18?
I did actually. 18.
He rolled an
Okay,
18.
alright.
I rolled a
Nadine
10.
As far as it ties with initiative go,
Whoever
how does
has
that
the
get
highest
determined?
dexterity.
Pick.
highest dexterity.
Highest dexterity.
These guys are gonna have it. Well, what's your dex?
My dex isn't crazy. 15.
Yeah, these guys have 18.
So-
All right,
18.
so they're gonna go.
Well, you rolled a 19 for initiative, correct?
19 plus 9.
Oh,
Yeah, you were, like,
you're at
really
23.
high on the list,
23,
yeah.
that's what it was. Yeah, so
I
she's
don't
Okay.
do math.
Yeah, I'm not very good. I got my calculator app pulled up here, so don't feel bad.
killing it.
I'm very bad at math myself.
Yeah,
all right.
an arts career, you know. Just saying.
Okay, so it's going back to the top of the list then, right?
No, because I
No.
just killed.
Yeah,
you can
just
just pick up right where we left off.
Oh,
You had
so Nadine
advantage on
then.
her next attack.
Yeah, so Nadine is up.
All right, so the main one's dead basically, and then now two
Yes.
more have popped up. Yeah.
Correct.
And am I still being blocked?
No. So
someone
No, so they're in a-
in front of
they're-
me, right.
Yeah, well, there's a clear line of sight now because they kind of just emerged out from behind the gazebo and they're kind of just
Cool.
bearing down on you.
Yeah, but I what I'm asking is if I do like an area spell, would that hit? Who would it hit?
No.
Well, how
you're
big is
good.
the area effect?
Let's have
Even
a
if she
look.
wants, she could always. put it on the
15
side.
foot cube
Yeah, you're good, Kira.
from myself.
Yes.
Am I good?
Yeah, as long as you're casting it off to the side of them, you wouldn't hit anybody.
Let's do Thunder Wave. Woo.
All right, sweet.
Blown back.
Yes. Hopefully it'll hit the 2. Alright, so,
What do I got to do for that?
so Thunder Wave is basically a Constitution saving throw of 17,
Okay.
and either way you'll take damage.
First one fails. Second one fails.
Oh, I love that. Let's see. So I'm casting it at a level 2, so that's gonna be 3d8. Yay! We love damage. Woohoo! Gotta find all my
Yes,
d8s
eraser.
now. 3d8. Da, 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 da. Where are we at? Where's the dice cam? Whee! Where is it? Okay, there we go. Just angle this thing. Okay, 5, 6, 7. 7 plus 8, if anybody has a calculator.
Yeah, it's 15.
Alright, and they get pushed 10 feet away.
Okay, so they each take 15?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And push them back 10 feet, Mike?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, anything else you want to do this turn?
Since we said it was metal music, so I mean it's not really metal. It's like hard rock, but you guys know "Thunderstruck" by AC/DC.
Oh hell yeah!
Yes.
Yeah, but just imagine that on like a pan flute. Do you know how funny that is? Yeah, I suppose I could give out. You know what? Out of the goodness of my sweet heart, I will give bardic inspiration
Mm.
to Dangar.
Nice.
Yeah.
Trying to earn his trust.
Yes.
So that
Sure.
means on my turn, I'm gonna have +8 to my attack rolls.
No,
you
so
want.
you have
get
like a
8d8.
one. Yeah, you get 1d8 that you get to use for ability checks, attack rolls, or saving throws. It's up to you. So usually an attack. Yeah.
For how many attack rolls?
Just once, and then you use it. It's just an inspiration point, basically.
Okay.
And
Say-
he
say
doesn't
I
have
was
to use it
gonna-
right away, correct? He can use it whenever he
Yeah, he
feels
doesn't
like
have to. DM's discretion, so you can. It's
Say I
technically
was gonna
for
roll 8
10
attack
minutes,
rolls. I only
but
get it on the first
yeah.
one.
No, it's to hit.
Yeah.
You'd only get on
He's saying if he's
one
going
of
to
the
use
8.
Scorching Ray or something.
Yeah, you'd get it on one of
Just
the 8
one?
scorching rays.
Okay.
No, so basically you'd use it for like one of the attack rolls. Yeah.
Okay.
So if I won on the roll.
Otherwise, that would be completely broken. If you got plus 1d8 on every attack roll, that'd be disgusting.
Scorching Ray from hell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Scorching ray, just call it sun.
Yeah.
Just call it sun.
Yeah,
I
pull
make
the
the
sun
sun.
ahead of the sky. Okay, so who's up?
8.21 gigabytes.
Let's call the guy on the right vampire number 3. Oh, I mean assailant number 3. You guys know it's vampire.
We know it's vampire.
All right. Yeah. So he's gonna roll up on Nadine.
Grab the red. The red
I
might
want to
be
use
easier.
Bite on the vampire.
You don't know if they're vampires. He'll use bite.
Yeah.
So 3 rolls up on Nadine.
Yeah. Okay. And he is going to try to use his bite attack. Which
Stay away
again-
from me.
Nadine, you're at full health, right? You don't have any damage?
Yeah, I'm at full
Okay.
health.
Alright. They do have an ability that if somebody does have some damage taken, they roll with advantage. But that's not
Haha.
the case here.
Suck it.
Sucks to
Alright,
suck.
plus 8 to hit. 17 plus 8. That hits, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. Dang.
Okay. You don't have any kind of resistances to piercing damage or necrotic damage, do you?
No, I just
Okay.
have against being charmed.
Okay. Can I have those 5d6s again, please?
That's the 6.
I'm about to.
I was looking at these dice. I was like, fuck!
I was doing so well.
Oh, I need to stretch anyway. Been sitting
Don't
for
worry, Dom.
the entire session.
Only 3.
No
hours.
worries. I'll kill anything that touches.
And move this shit because I want my own day.
Property of Jack's Dice Box. Well, who's all
Sorry. Just acquiring dice, moving things.
I know, have a suit.
Acquiring dice.
Dice acquired. All right.
Must construct additional pylons.
Yes. All right. Now I'm rolling the 1d6. That's an interesting looking 4. So that's 8. You take 29 damage.
What?
Yes, you do.
I hate that.
That bite attack
Sorry,
is
20
pretty
28?
lethal. 29.
Is it 29? Disgusting.
And
hate
there
that.
are no bonus attacks.
Jack's about to come.
Dangar, your turn.
Alright.
Oh, thank you. Where'd this come
Well,
from?
so I only have the
Oh, I gave it to you by accident.
the bardic inspiration on my
Right.
first roll. I'm gonna cast.
You can choose any roll, but
Well,
Yeah.
I know.
So you can like add it on, I think. Well, most people would do that. They roll, and then if they don't hit, they just add it to hit, you know?
Yeah, but a lot of my attacks are checks and not the hit. So I'm
Ah.
gonna cast level 7 Witch Bolt.
You can still use it on defense.
I'm gonna take out my twig that was struck by lightning.
Pull out that big
I'm
twig.
Suck that wood.
I'm gonna slide. I'm gonna slide over just a little bit. Neither of these have either of these guys taken damage yet? Or no?
No.
Mm-mm.
No. Mm-mm.
Nadine didn't hit any of them?
Alright.
She did not.
I'm gonna cast Witch Bolt on
Yes, she
number
did.
3.
She
The
did.
one.
Oh, wait.
She used Thunder Wave.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, yeah.
So
she
they
did
both
of them.
they both took the same.
Yes,
Alright,
yes.
so
They
I'm
both
gonna-
took 15. I'm
I'm
sorry.
gonna take out my twig. I'm gonna cast Witch Bolt on number 3, the one that's closer.
Okay.
I think for Witch Bolt, I would use. Fire the Witch Bolt. at
First
him.
we bow.
I use it insta kill curse.
Alright, so I'm gonna use that's plus 9 to hit. So that's gonna be 26. So that's
Yeah,
gonna be,
yeah, yeah,
It's gonna be 34.
Yes, it hits. Asshole.
And
Maybe.
then I need 8 d12s.
Woo!
You need somebody.
I'm probably gonna need some more d12s. Yeah, I need some d12s.
Let's see what you got in that witch bolt.
How many do you have?
6. I got it. Yeah.
Is anyone familiar with Lil Peep? You know Lil Peep?
I know of him.
Witchblades.
Good title.
Cocaine. Goth boy click.
10, 20.
No one knows what I'm talking about. It's all good. I'll just sing it myself.
I was a goth boy. Maybe a scene girl. You don't know.
Oh, God. 66 damage.
Woo! Jesus Christ, that's a witch bolt and a half.
Let's go.
Yeah, just wait till he activates.
Any bonus actions, Dangar? What else you got in that sleeve?
Alright, so I'm
That sleeve of
gonna
yours.
pay.
Can I have that marker again? I think someone borrowed it.
Yeah, it's right there. So I'm gonna
That was Vampire 3, right?
almost begrudgingly. I'm gonna use a bonus action, and I'm gonna cast Dragon's Breath on Nadine,
Whoa.
Okay.
and let
You huff and puff as you do it.
yeah. I kind of give her the Malocchio a little bit,
The Malocchio.
but I still cast Dragon's Breath on her so that Nadine now has the capability to use Dragon's Breath.
I don't know if
next turn.
Nadine knows about the Malocchio. You want to explain that one?
The Malocchio.
The Malocchio.
Yeah.
Definitely tell her what Dragon Breath does.
Yeah, maybe explain that first before the
Well, she
Malocchio.
might know what that is, right? So Nate, Kier, basically, I just cast it as a
Yeah.
bonus action. You can cast Dragon's Breath now.
Very awesome. Nadine,
My-
are we bonding? Are we bonding?
Are we bonding?
Well, I gave you the Malocchio while I did it. Malocchio is just it's like an Italian superstition. It just means I'm giving you like the evil eye. while I'm doing it. So that's gonna be it for my turn.
Thaddeus sees this happen and he just does with a wow. That's called character growth. No.
Jack your boy. Finally, Jack gets some action.
Crack my neck.
Oh, that's an action.
Belly comes hanging out.
The rolling fist.
So, which one took damage? The one on the front or the back?
Yeah, front.
This one's getting
That's
crushed.
number
So
3.
yeah, I walk up to number 3.
Okay. What do you got?
I'm gonna start swinging my quarterstaff.
All right.
So it's now plus 10 to hit. So the first one's an 18.
Yeah, it is.
Okay. The second one's a crit fail.
Fuck you.
You suck.
Well, I'm gonna do the first.
Throw it in the
attack
dice jail, bro.
That's
Two.
Boo! You missed the dice jail.
So the first one.
Yes, Matt does have a dice jail. It's right there.
Aw,
See it?
dice jail.
So the first.
And then
one,
Austin's head. Woo!
So the first hit's gonna do 13 damage.
Okay, 13.
Mm-hmm. Then I'll go ahead and use my flurry of blows.
As you should. As you
Of
should.
course.
Yeah, as you
Of
should.
course, of
As you
course.
absolutely should. I don't need this. I don't know why I'm holding this the entire time.
This d20.
It's like weighing my arm down. I'm like, I don't need this.
This is another 2 attacks. So that's another 18 on the first one.
Okay, another 18.
Another 26 on the second.
Nice.
So 1. No, these are d6s.
Jack's cooking with the
Oh, wait, these are to hit, right?
Yeah, I hit both.
Yeah, he hit both.
Oh,
18
okay,
and
alright.
26 to hit.
Yeah.
So another 22 damage.
Okay, he's looking pretty bent out of shape.
But wait, there's more.
There's more! Wait, you are a monk. You can do a lot of things per turn.
Action surge.
Yes, he is a multi-class
Gonna be a big one.
monk and fighter.
Monk fighter, yo.
Monk fighter, yo.
Going back to the quarterstaff. 23.
Yeah, that hits.
13 on the second. So
No.
I'm assuming just the one. Okay.
Just the one.
Alright.
What do you got for the damage?
Just attack on another 7.
Another 7? Okay.
Another 7.
He's still up, but he's wavering.
Number 3 struggling.
That's yours.
He's struggling hard. Alright, Thundertoe McGillicuddy.
Finish him, Thundertoe.
He's still inside the building, so he has to come out.
Yeah, he has to come out. Now, rage is only per turn, right? Or
No.
is it, how long does it
No,
last?
it lasts for a
Because
couple
he
turns.
was attacked, his rage continues.
Ah.
If they take no damage and they're not attacked, their rage immediately ends. But he did take damage. He was bit. Yeah, but our first campaign, I was a barbarian, so
I have to switch earbuds again. 1 second.
I had to learn all this stuff about barbarians.
Barbarians.
Yes. Crixus, Eater of Teeth, OG barbarian.
Crixus.
Yeah,
So much
I feel
fun.
like in between the fight scenes, at any point that I have, I would probably like either nod to Thaddeus or to Jack and just be like, "This is why the guild needs you back. Like, you should come home."
And I'll be like doing like that Will Smith meme where he goes like this, and I'll be like pointing out our bastion, our gambling.
Like, you see that witch bolt that Dangar just cast?
You and Dangar are binding. You'll
There
be
we go.
best
Okay.
friends and singing Kumbaya by the end of the night.
He's on 90% on good.
And I'll just be like, "Yes, but he doesn't have."
Yeah, mine were charged like all the way. Yours aren't dying at all.
Mine charges.
Yeah.
I put them back in.
It's like in the middle of
Oh,
fighting.
well, yeah, so did mine.
I miss you guys.
Did you have to switch though?
My other one was on 30.
Yeah, I know.
So that's screwed. Might as well.
Alright, sorry. Alright, I had to switch earbuds. I'm back in action. Alright, Thundertoe.
Mine's more like 96.
Oh, but you can only rage 3 times a day though. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. But he's definitely still raging, and he can get within melee of Vampire 3.
Yeah, get him within Vampire 3's melee.
He's there.
Oh, thanks. You figured that was gonna be
Cut
my
him
move,
down,
right?
Thundertoe. Cut him down.
Alright,
Sweep the leg.
Sweep the leg.
Get him a body bag, yeah.
Oh yeah, so he's gonna try to great axe, just smack him with the great axe. It's +5 to hit.
Is he going reckless for advantage?
No. 18 + 5, it hits.
Oh yeah.
And then I need a
Yay.
D12.
Let's
My
go.
D12. Where are my D12? That's a D12, right?
Oh.
How the fuck is this chair?
D12 is the one that
Go
looks
to
like
the
a
one
D20.
and then look at the
Yeah,
opposite
like that,
side.
right? Yes, that's a
It's
D12.
the one that looks like
Wait. Oh no, it's 1d12 + 5. 14 damage. Ooh, guess what?
Yes.
So Thundertoe, as he's like
Say, how does Thunder? How do I want to finish?
how do I want to finish it?
electricity crackles.
So Thundertoe running sprint with the great axe, jumps into the air and just smacks this vampire in the face, slashes him across the head.
Hell yeah.
But the vampire.
They can roll to
He
come back.
did
I need teabags.
Gorilla face.
he did 14. All right, so he did 14 damage. The vampire had 13 left.
So that's 1 plus. What's the decency?
5.
1 plus 5?
so
So
yeah,
Six
6.
performance to
Six.
put together the gorilla.
Hold on.
He has to roll above a 6.
Yeah.
All right, let's see. Ooh, 15.
So he pops back up.
He pops back up at 1 HP.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And that's it for Thundertoe.
Say less. He doesn't want to try and shove him?
Thaddeus' turn?
No, the other vampire's turn.
Yeah.
So he's going to roll up behind Thundertail.
It's not me. Thundertoe.
And he's going to try to bite him too. So, with that being said.
See, if Thundertoe went reckless, then he could have had advantage.
Yeah, that's true, but he was very confident in killing this thing in one shot. And he did, but, it's got undead fortitude, so. Alright. +8 to hit on the bite. That is a 9 plus 8. Yes, it hits. And then D6s. Yeah, come on. Of course they're like quite here. 1, 2,
I'll get a
3.
replacement if I need to.
Those bites are
4.
deadly.
Thunder.
They are very deadly.
Thunder finger.
I'm watching Thundertoe get bit. I'm going, ooh, ah. Thank God that's not me.
Alright,
So
so.
Thundertoe prayed to Matt.
Oh wait, does he have resistance to something?
He'll take half damage, yeah, because he's raging.
Yeah, alright, so you're right. 6 half damage. Okay. So it's 1d6.
You gotta get angry.
So that's a 7. That's 7 with the bite, and then plus, then the rest of the necrotic damage.
You can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball.
So he would have resistance to the piercing damage. He would not have resistance to the necrotic damage.
Oh, okay. So it would be.
So the initial 7 he would have
4.
resistance to and take 4.
4. Alright.
But he would not have resistance to necrotic. When you're raging, you have resistance
Alright, so
to
he's taking
piercing, slashing, and bludgeoning.
Alright, so. Okay. Alright, he's still looking pretty strong, but he took 14 points of damage. Alright, back to Thaddeus.
Yeah, bludgeoning, slashing, piercing. He would have resistance to.
So,
Back to Mr. Armishnatch.
it looks like the one little guy, number 3, is on death's door.
Mm-hmm.
I'll run up and put myself in between Nadine and vampire number 2. And I'll pull out my daggers. And I'll start a little stabby, stabby, cut.
Off.
Stabby, stabby, cut.
15 on the first stab to hit.
Misses.
Alright. So, 13 on the second one. So
Misses.
I'll miss both.
Into the shadows.
Struggle is real.
Struggle is real. Any bonus action?
Bonus action. I'll look back at Jack and say, Jack, crush their fucking skulls. And I'll use the help action to give him advantage on his first attack.
Okay. Nadine, your move.
Finish him, Nadine.
Wonderful. Yeah, I'll
There's
just,
one
it's
There's one adjacent to
like,
you with 1 health.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can literally just poke him with a
the
stick and
time
he'd
to-
die.
And then I pull out, I still want to give him my best insult, so we're still going to try Vicious Mockery.
Okay.
Because I really, really want to just screw with him. And
Stick
I
it to him.
prepared puns. Alright, so I'm going to try and pull one out today. Yep, so that's going to be a wisdom saving throw of 17. Please fail. Please.
What is it? Wisdom of what?
15.
17.
17.
Oh, 17. Wow.
I rolled a 19 plus 7. So yeah,
Are you
I resist.
kidding me?
Wow, these
No.
have high wisdom.
They
Plus
do.
7?
They do have plus 7
That's
wisdom
crazy.
saving throw.
Disgusting. I'm going to say it anyway.
What's your insult?
It's like I've seen bigger teeth. You're more like a mosquito to me.
And he just looks at you and goes and bares his fangs.
Pulls a Gollum.
Yeah, Gollum. Oh no, that was Bilbo did that, right?
Yeah.
Any
can
bonus action?
I'll take I'll take a bonus action.
Mhm.
And what I'll do is I'm going to like dash out of there, like out of the zone. I guess disengage. Yeah, that's the better one to do. I don't know.
There you go.
Yeah, I'll disengage. And just like hopefully my little mosquito joke distracted him a little bit, so I can just get out of there. And while I'm doing that, I'll still just like give a little banter to Jack and Thaddeus and be like, isn't this just reminding you of the good old days, the wonderful times that we had in the Whispering Shadows?
I'm missing my dagger slashes with a vampire attacking me, going, "Oh yes, quite vivid memories."
Yeah, like it's just warming my pale skin complexion. As I'm missing you guys so much. The guild will be so much better with you then. I'm like just disengaging, and that's what I'll do, and that's the end of my turn.
Okay. So it's back to Mr. One Health, vampire number 3. It's going to try.
Let's engage with Jack and Thundertoe and me.
Let me see something.
What's he doing?
Okay. It's going to take its action to shape change into a mist form. So it's going to rise up into the air and just go, and then you could barely discern like a misty presence floating in the air.
Like
Now that's all it could do on its turn. However, it is immune to any non-magical damage.
Okay.
So you can't stabby or shoot a crossbow bolt at it.
Fine with me.
But, spells
Good thing dagger.
or anything like that.
I wouldn't have told that.
Who has a witch bolt connected to him?
As it's Dengar's turn.
Yeah, so
Activate.
just gonna take out my wand and just and just like poke it at him a little
You
bit.
get to trigger wish bolt every turn, right?
Yeah,
It's
and
a concentration.
It hits 100%.
Automatically?
Yeah,
Okay. So,
But it's only it's
it's 1d12, but he's only got 1 health.
yes. Alright, so it just dissipates. The mist just goes into the night sky.
Unfortunately, mist is water, electricity.
Alright, one guy left, and he's looking pretty damn strong. Did you want to do any bonus actions?
Nope,
Okay.
I'm good.
Well, isn't that the bonus action, right?
No,
Retriggering the
it's
spell.
I think it's still action.
Okay. Back to you, Jackie.
Okay.
Okay. What you got, boy? What you got?
You said he's looking good.
Oh, yeah, he's good.
Rock bottom.
Okay, so I'm gonna attempt to grapple pin him.
You still have advantage on. You can do it. Use my help to have advantage on the check.
I can do that on my bonus action though. No.
What?
Use your help, actually.
Oh yeah, you can use it
Yeah,
whenever you
so I'm
want.
gonna attempt to grapple him first.
Oh. Grasp onto his pale,
Yeah.
slimy body.
Astarion.
I don't know why he'd be slimy, but his presence is slimy.
So what would we have to roll for that?
Strength check.
He's got to roll strength against you.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Which, what is my...
Well, I get.
Throw up a triangle.
I can grapple him, but as I'm grappling him, I get advantage while I'm grappling, so I get double advantage on my flurry of blows.
Can you hold him down?
Stupid sidebar DM thing. So, I generate some of these things with AI, the stat blocks, and not all of them have, does it make sense that they don't list every single saving throw?
Grapple would be a strength.
No, I know what I'm saying. It doesn't give you the plus for strength.
Make it up.
Okay.
If he's got shitty strength, make it a minus or an
Actually,
even.
strength is...
He's got good strength.
Pretty-
make it a
So
plus.
hold on. So grapple, they must succeed a
Ballpark it.
strength saving throw,
Mhm.
which is a DC of 8 plus your strength
Modifier?
and your proficiency bonus.
So he has to beat my strength plus.
Okay.
Proficiency. Which your strength is plus 5,
Yeah,
and what's your proficiency?
20.
No, your proficiency in traits. There should be a plus something at the top of proficiency.
Let's scroll down.
You're just rolling strength against strength, right?
Yeah, that's
Mhm.
assume. Yeah.
Should be
Yeah.
opposing
This-
strength.
This said target must succeed a strength or dexterity saving throw. It chooses which. For the grappled, or it has the grappled condition. The DC for the saving throw to escape is 8 plus your strength modifier and your proficiency bonus.
So what's your plus for strength?
5.
A creature can grapple
What's it
another
say?
creature. Characters typically grapple by using an unarmed strike. So you're using an unarmed strike to grapple. So you're rolling to hit.
Okay. $13. That doesn't make sense. How would I roll to hit for a grapple?
Because you're
Because
trying
we're
to
reading grapple.
lunge at them
we're
and
reading
grab
grapple
them.
pin.
Make a roll.
This is just,
about what? About my
About what
DC?
he's got to do to grapple you.
this says here a creature is grappled with another creature. Characters typically grapple by using an unarmed strike.
You're reading grapple,
Make a
right?
roll.
Yes,
I'm
many
reading
monsters
grapple
have
hands.
special attacks. They're going to grapple. However, yeah.
Kier, any opinions on the whole grapple situation?
I mean, usually how I run grapple is just like a opposing strengths roll, you know? So, like, someone, you just like roll strength or dexterity. Like, usually I allow the person who's being grappled to roll a dex and then to like kind of escape if they
Okay.
want to, but the
That makes
person
sense.
going for it should be strength
Yeah.
Okay.
because
Just
you're,
says
you're
it's
trying to like
strength against
tackle,
strength,
you know?
force against
All right, so we're just rolling off on each other. You're rolling strength. I'm rolling
Yep.
dex. All right. 19.
Good fell.
So you go to bear hug this vampire, and he just like slips through your fingers. Yeah.
Yeah, essentially.
Yeah.
Squeeps.
Any other bonus actions?
Yeah, of course. I'm gonna
Of course.
just
Of
smack
course.
him around. You go down. Flurry of blows. Here's my D20. Crit fail.
Do you want to use the advantage I gave you?
It's not gonna matter. I'd rather just hold on to it.
Alright.
Or you know what? Fuck it. Oh, nat 20.
Okay, there you go. There you go.
There you go.
Finally.
Yeah, I
Let's
guess.
go.
I mean, it's not gonna do much, but
It
Hey.
all counts.
what is it?
Flurry blows is unarmed, right?
No, it's yeah, it's the same thing. It's just 1d6, so 14 damage.
Okay.
Nice, nice.
All right. Thundertoe. Thundertoe.
He's going to turn. He's still raging. He's going to go reckless on his attacks.
Yes. This time he is. So he's gonna roll with advantage.
Let's go, big toe.
And it is a
Big
plus
toe, Miguel.
5 to hit. First one misses, so advantage.
Just-
yeah, second one hits.
Everyone is still gambling in the basement, right?
Yes.
Okay, good.
Yeah, you know.
That's the most important thing.
Everyone, you know, Dangar and Jack might have just quickly told everybody to, like, you know, like hold down the fort.
No worries.
Yeah.
Nothing
But,
to see here.
Nothing to see there, you know. And obviously the other guards didn't leave their post because they're securing the gambling
Yeah.
hall. You know, they didn't want to run off and also, you know, even though the other guard at the gate may see what's going on, they're kind of just posted up at the gate to make sure there's no other attackers coming in. You know,
Beautiful.
they're guarding the main entrance to the bastion. All right, so it does hit, and it is a
D12 plus 5.
new 1d6
Plus his rage.
plus. No wait, no hold on.
It's 1d12.
1d12. Sorry,
Plus 5.
plus 5.
Plus the rage?
Yeah, that's while raging.
Okay.
He does 7 damage. Womp womp.
You're mean.
It's something. It's something.
Good.
Alright, now it's the vampire. Okay.
He has
Mr.
Jack,
Vampire is
Jack,
gonna go
Thundertoe, and me all in.
is pretty set on Thundertoe. His
Good.
sweet dwarven blood.
I love to hear it. You love to hear it.
It's gonna go for a bite. Plus 8 to hit. Oh, I crit failed. So no, it doesn't hit. And that's my turn. Back up to Thaddeus.
Alright, I'm going to try a stab, cut. 11 plus 11, 22 to hit on
Yes.
the first stab.
Mm-hmm.
So 9 plus 11. Sorry, 9 plus 10, 19 to hit on the second
Yes,
stab.
both hit.
First one has a sneak attack.
Stabby, cut.
I'll use only 7, and I'll try to use the trip to knock him prone.
Hmm.
So he needs to roll
Get on the floor.
Dexterity saving throw of 18.
Okay, good thing I got a +8 to Dex. Saving throws. It fails. I rolled low.
Okay, so he is knocked prone.
Okay. Knock him down.
24. Hmm. 28, 29. That is 34 damage.
Okay, anything else?
Woohoo!
Well, that's just the first attack.
Oh, wow, okay,
That
okay.
was the first attack. Well, let me get
Let's
prone.
go.
And you're going to get advantage on this attack because he's prone, right?
Yes. So I already rolled and I already hit. I'll just
Oh, so it doesn't matter.
Nat 20.
Oh, yeah,
Now
if you
roll nat
crit or
20.
not. Yeah.
And now this one, because just I don't get sneak attack on the second attack, so it's just
No.
roll the d4. That's 7 more damage.
Okay. He's looking pretty strong still, but you
He
guys
is
banged
prone.
him up a lot.
And then I will use my bonus action to once again say, Jack, crush his fucking skull! And use the help action. So Jack has advantage on his next attack or saving throw.
Yes. Nadine, you're up.
Okay, so set the scene for me. Who's still there? What's going on? Who's distracted? What
So
can I do here?
he
The rest
is-
of the
you're-
people are still in the gambling den, right? Just to check. Like they haven't like been bothered by any of this, right?
Yeah.
yes.
So there's 3 in front of the vampire right now.
Mhm,
Thaddeus,
mhm.
Thundertoe, and Jack are all kind of in a little
Okay.
half circle in front of him, and then Dangar and Nadine are about 20 feet back.
Yeah. About
Okay.
30. Closer to 30.
All right. I like that.
Alright.
Cool. So I'm gonna turn over and look at Dangar, and just kind of like gesture him to come over.
Okay.
And I'm gonna cast command on Dangar.
Ooh.
Interesting.
We
Okay.
have to see if she wins
Yeah.
the command.
It's
What
gonna
do I gotta roll?
be
What do I gotta roll against this here?
wisdom saving throw of 17.
Okay.
Remember, the saving throws are on the bottom of
Yeah,
the
yeah,
thing.
I got you. No, 8. Wisdom is not Dangar's strong suit.
So then, yeah, your next turn you have to walk towards her. Because that's the command she
Yeah.
gave you.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
just a command. Kind of like the Pied Piper. Come here.
You're playing that pan
Yeah.
flute and just summoning him.
Yeah.
He's like a little mouse.
And I want to move like as far away, but like within range that it's not in view of the rest of the group.
So I'll put you about 50 feet away.
I would say put her like back there though, like maybe like
Over here?
yeah, like behind the
Yeah, there you
gazebo.
go. It's fine.
Yeah,
Yeah, just like behind a bush or whatever, you know.
behind the bush.
Yeah. Yeah, and then I call, and that's all I'm doing.
Okay. Well, Dangar, you're under command, so can he try to break out of it?
No, at the end of his turn.
On the
Okay.
next,
Well, it's
yeah,
it's
at
back
the
to
end
his
of
turn though.
Yeah, so it's.
Is it on the
when
end
they
of his
do
turn
it-
or on your next turn?
Let me just check really quick.
Yeah, because it is now Dangar's turn.
Yeah.
No, he has to still follow the move when it first happens. But
Okay.
if I'm not mistaken, you can try and. It's not really a breakout because I've already given my command. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Oh, so now,
Yeah.
but did he use his action to move towards you?
Yeah, so he has to do everything in his ability to move basically towards me.
Okay.
And then
So,
your turn will end if you move within 5 feet of me. That's how it works.
I'm not. I'm still.
Oh, I think you'd have to use your action to dash, because you have to use your action to get closer to her.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so if I have to
Yeah.
dash, then yeah.
I think that's how that works.
oh, so your turn's over.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because
Okay.
I'm using the like command has multiple things. I'm using approach, which says the target will move towards me by the shortest and most direct route and ends its
Yeah.
turn when it reaches 5 feet of you.
Okay.
Yeah,
That makes sense.
the target will basically spend its turn moving towards me. Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. It's
And then
Yank you behind the gazebo? But they stab you in the throat behind the gazebo?
it's back to Jack.
Oh, nice. Very nice.
He's prone, so you have advantage on all your attacks.
Yeah. Okay, so 15 on the first one.
Does not hit.
Alright. So, 25 on the second.
Nice.
Yes, that hits.
Maybe. Are we sure? 25.
Okay, hold on. Then I'll use. So I'll use a key point as well on that hit to do a stunning strike. He has to make a DC of 15 Constitution, or he's stunned for his next turn.
DC 15 Constitution, you said?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me see.
I'll roll my damage, which is 6.
Okay. 17.
Okay.
So I'm not stunned.
Alright, so he's still gonna take 6 damage
6 damage?
from
Okay.
getting hit. Yep.
Okay.
Then I'll just use my unarmed strike as a bonus action, which is 18, which is 1d6 plus 5, which is another 10 damage.
Another 10?
Oh, did you roll with advantage on the second attack? Make sure it's a crit.
It's not.
Okay. Alright, he's still up, but.
Struggling.
Oh, yeah.
Is it their turn now?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
No, it's back to Thundertown.
Oh, Thundertoe.
Thundertoe! He's got advantage on his attacks.
Yes.
Big
So
toe.
he's gonna go again for the Great Axe.
Finish it. Big toe McGillicuddy.
Ooh, he misses.
With
All
advantage?
right, back to the vampire.
With advantage?
Oh yeah, no, you're right. Still misses. All right, back to the vampire. Mr. Vampire, going in for that bite on Thundertail.
I'm assuming he's getting up for prone, so he doesn't have disadvantage.
Yes,
right? Yeah.
yes, he's up from prone,
Yep.
but he doesn't have to move because.
sideways, but that's fine.
But he's right there in Thundertoe's
Hold him from the
face.
top. Let him completely
Plus
dry.
8 to hit. It does not hit. Fuck. Alright, it's back to Thaddeus.
Snappy, snappy, cock.
Finish him off.
16 to hit on the first attack. I think that hits.
No, it does not.
There we go. 23 to hit on
Yes.
the second attack.
Yes.
Alright. Well, I'm not going to use any trip or anything. We're just going to
Straight
10th
damage.
number.
Damn.
6s, 18, 20, 25, 30, 34. It's my first dagger, so 34, 39 damage
Jesus.
with the dagger.
Alright, I mean, he's up, but he's on the verge of the netherworld, let's say that much.
And then, yeah, I'll just use my bonus action again to give Jack aid and help. He has
Okay.
advantage on his first attack.
Shoot.
Nadine. It is your turn.
Okay, great. I love that.
You got Dangar right next to you.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so no one can see us, right?
Yes, you guys are behind the
They're,
gazebo.
yeah, if they were like looking at us, they probably could, but they're focused on the vampire.
Yeah, everyone's being
Yeah.
focused in the middle of this pitched battle, so no one knows what's going on in the back.
I love that so much. I'll say, listen, darling, it's no hard feelings or anything, but I think you and I both know where this is going, and you've been holding the boys back. Um, it's time for them to come home to the guild where they belong. I just can't have you around. You know, it's nothing personal. It's just business. You understand, right?
No. I understand nothing.
Yeah. I'll be like, you know, it's so funny that you don't like drows, and here I am. I'll be the last thing you see before you take your final breath. It's kind of poetic in a way. But it's all right. I'll take care of the boys. They'll be good in good hands back at the guild. And with that, I'm gonna cast Phantasmal Killer.
Okay, what is happening with that?
Shit.
I don't know,
I
but
don't know either.
So I'm going to tap into the nightmares of Dangar and create an illusion of his deepest fears.
Being
Drow.
short.
Drow.
Visible
Drow.
only.
What's up
Yeah,
with
visible
fears?
only.
He hates
an
fears.
old lady naked drow. It's the worst fear.
Yeah. So please tell us what your worst fear is. It's like your biggest fear is now like visualized in front of you.
Okay.
It's so funny if it's a drow and then it's just me duplicated.
Biggest fear.
I actually have an idea, but you got to come up with it. But I just thought of something.
Tell him, yeah.
It would.
What about something about disappointing your family? Like, because aren't you all about legacy?
Yeah, but
Like bringing back the Malice name and.
but he wants to bring it back for himself. He's almost like ashamed of the rest of his family. Like he wouldn't be doing it for them. He's doing it for himself.
Fair enough.
It would be like for him to be like a slave to like drow and gnomes and like.
Why don't you just say
Dwayne.
spiders?
That's a good one.
Just say spiders then.
No, that's a good one. He
Just say
can
spiders. We have
envision
spiders.
himself slave to like.
To
We
be
have-
to be like an
we have
under.
spiders.
No,
There's
not
spiders.
Spiders have nothing to do with it. It would definitely. It would be for him to be an underling to like drow and deep gnomes and Dwagar.
Not the spider.
Okay, so like a slave to you.
It's specifically being a slave to like I said, though, because those are the three races that you can't stand. People
Yeah,
that live
so
underground.
I think the way that I would describe your vision is that you see a larger version of Nadine kind of like towering over you
cut down
a little
there.
bit. And then you kind of almost visualize yourself being in like chains, like cuffs, around your neck maybe for the slave imagery. And now we're going to
Okay.
take a wisdom saving throw. So that's going to be 17.
Okay.
Uh oh.
2.
All right, love it. Let me pull out all my dice.
All my
All my dice. All. The dice goblin wants all her dice.
It's
All is a
fine.
big number.
All is a big number, but it's not all. It's just 4.
Oh,
It's
I
just
am really scared.
4 D100s.
Not 4D100, but it's
I roll
4D10.
684 damage.
Yeah.
Let me pull them out. It's like when you look for dice and
It's
then
not
you can't
possible
find
4D
them.
100s, but sure.
I know.
1, 2, 3, and where's the fourth one? Come forth. All right, there we go. Let's it's gonna
With
be
modifiers, it could be.
4d10s of psychic damage. Do you have any sort of resistance to that?
No,
Damage
psychic.
taken.
No.
Nah. Okay.
Dangar's a bitch.
No, she's just a sweetheart. Don't get it twisted.
40
She's
cents,
okay. Just casual, you know. All right, let's go. Boom, baby. 2, 4
2 damage, 4 damage.
plus 8 plus 4. So 6 plus 8 plus 4. Let's do that math.
18.
I like
18.
that. Yeah. There we go. Perfect. Yep. So that would be an 18. For the duration, the target will make a wisdom saving throw at the end of each turn, and will take this damage again
Okay.
if you
So
fail.
at the end of
If you fail.
at the end of your turn now, or at the end of my turn?
Oh no! At the end of your turn, you
Okay.
can like try and escape it. Basically, well, not try. You have to.
Yeah.
At the end of each of your turn, yeah. So
Okay.
So now it's your turn.
nightmare is coming to you. You are now a slave to Nadine. And I think like this giant like Nadine illusion is just like, it's nothing personal, darling. It's just business. And like no one else
Sounds
can
like a
see
female
this.
Astara.
Yeah.
All right,
Okay,
that's my
and
turn.
It's 17, you said, right?
Yeah.
Well, you still get your turn first, right?
But
I
I
don't
mean,
think so.
I mean, if you're
It's
under the
18.
vision of illusion, could he roll like
Yeah.
perception to try to
So-
like?
Is he
right now,
is he allowed to do anything, or he has to roll out of it?
Right now, you take 18 damage, and you have to
Yeah.
make a wisdom saving throw and succeed to get out of it. If not, you're
Okay.
gonna take 18 damage every time it's your turn.
Okay. That's fine.
Yeah.
I mean, it's 17?
I think
The-
it's 18.
The saving throw?
Saving throw. is
Oh no,
17.
saving throw is 17. Yeah, that's right. The
Okay.
damage was 18.
Let's try it. Let's try it full. Nope. 4.
Another 18.
18. Okay.
Now it's to Jack.
No. I hate fucking drought. It's only gonna reinforce
that.
all
I heard
of
that.
my stereotypes.
Yeah, he was actually changing. He was like, he gave me things. He trusted me.
Oh, you still have dragon
5
breath.
seconds.
What did you get?
It's a 28 to
Yeah, I
hit on
still
the
have
first
dragon
Yeah.
breath.
one, and then a 24 to hit on the second.
Okay. What are your what dice are you rolling right now for damage?
What dice?
Yeah.
He's rolling to hit.
No, he hits, but I'm saying what numerical value are you rolling?
D8s.
Yeah, you kill it. So how do you want to kill it?
Oh, okay. I was like, wait, what?
He has 4 HP left. So what are you doing to him?
It's with the quarterstaff.
Get a little creative here.
I don't know. I kind of just want to do it nice and subtle.
The damage is relevant for the pop.
Yeah.
For the what?
Does he roll a Constitution to pop up? So the damage would be relevant.
No, he already popped up last turn.
No, this guy popped up. This guy's dead now.
If he popped
hasn't
up,
been
he'd
down
have 1
yet.
HP.
No, yeah, he hasn't been down yet.
So if he gets down, can't he?
Oh, you're right. You are right. No.
So the damage is
Yes.
relevant.
Yes, it is relevant. Sorry.
These dice are so cool. The black guy.
The black guy.
Yeah,
Yeah, they're really cool.
14, 23 damage.
Okay.
19 plus 5, so he has to roll a 26 Constitution saving throw or he's dead.
Okay. And I don't think that's gonna happen.
I don't
but-
think so either.
I don't think it's
You
gonna
want to
happen.
try it. I mean, you can try.
Yeah.
Can't
Yeah,
fault
no.
the guy for
No.
trying not to die.
So what do you do to him, Jack? just tap him on the head.
He flexes the forearms.
Yeah.
Because one of the
Picture a little tap.
A little 1-inch
Yeah.
punch,
There you
essentially,
go.
but just a little.
All right, just for reference, if you want to jot it down, those were CR10 Vampire Acolytes, and you're gonna get 17,700 XP for that.
For a level, yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
17.7, boys.
Alright.
So now, it would be, Thundertoe's turn, but I don't think you guys would be in combat anymore because you didn't know about the whole Dangar Nadine situation. I mean, you're probably about to be in combat, but I'm just saying, like,
I think
you're not
they would still
actively
be
in
in
combat.
combat.
Yes, they are, but you guys, your group right here is not. So
You don't
I would say
freeze.
take a sidebar, a narrative sidebar to be like, what are you assessing the situation? Like, what's going on right now?
So everything died. Like I see Jack kill this thing.
Yeah.
I turn and go, Nadine, we got Nadine. And I'm looking around confused. Can I try to roll perception to see if I see where she went?
Because especially the fact that they're not like engaged in a clash of swords or active like spells being thrown, you don't know what's going on.
Perception 15.
Okay. You're looking around and Ingrid, right? Ingrid?
Yes.
So she can kind of see from her vantage point through the other side of the gazebo, and you turn to her and she kind of motions over that way. And then she books it because between the vampires and this other side battle going on, she's fucking petrified. So she jets out of there. And as she runs, she goes, "You won't be seeing me ever again." So Ingrid will not be able to be hired as a waitress again.
We'll see.
She has no interest in working for you anymore. But guess what? Guess what? She took off. You don't have to pay her. So
True. So I roll around the corner.
Yes.
Do I see like Dangar's in trouble and Nadine is like...
So...
Yeah, so you can't actually see the
the effects of anything, right?
Effect.
Yeah.
So all you see is just both of us like standing next to each other and
staring at each other, right?
Yeah, just staring at each other, and Dagar is just like, you can see everything, but no one else can.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. So I'll walk around the corner and I'll see, is everything alright? Everything okay?
Everything's great. We're just having a little, we're getting to know each other a little bit more. Give me like 5 minutes just to bond, you know?
She's obviously just trying to deceive me.
Well, that's your call.
Well, but
you can't break the fourth wall here, but you're Thaddeus' perspective.
Is she trying to roll deception and I'm trying to roll insight?
Here, I would say definitely roll deception on that.
Alright, let's go, baby.
Do you want me to roll insight against it?
Yeah, that sounds good.
Okay.
Let
me see. How do I
What'd you roll?
I rolled a 17.
Okay.
Plus 0 to insight.
Okay, that's a decent
Okay.
roll though.
Alright, give me a second, guys. Let me just get the dice going. We got to pull out the dice man.
Yeah, that or Dangar's dead.
Oh shit! It's a nat 20!
Oh boy.
I believe everything she's saying. I don't think anything's wrong.
Okay.
And just saying, even if it wasn't, I would have had a plus 14 to deception. So
Damn.
But even if it gets to the point, like, I would eventually go down, and then you'd be like, hey, why is Dangar dead?
Well, I see.
Let's see how it plays out.
She says nothing's going on. Nothing. Like you guys are just having a talk.
Yeah.
Given like your combatantness, I think you're trying to help each other with the situation we have coming up. So I'll turn my back and I'll start to walk back towards Jack. I'm fully convinced that everything is fine, and I'll turn around and start to walk away towards Jack.
So as you guys are kind of mingling amongst each other, Thundertoe is just like, what the hell is going on? I mean, where the fuck did these guys come from? And Jack, probably wondering, you might want to ask Thaddeus,
where's Dangar?
Yeah.
I'll say him and Nadine are having a heart-to-heart. I really think that their bond is growing.
So
I think that our next mission will be prosperous.
Do you think that's the greatest idea for them two to be left alone?
I have no reason to think otherwise, that it's only for their benefit.
So, Jack...
I mean, she rolled a nat 20. What am I supposed to say?
Yeah, but you weren't part of that conversation, so you could do whatever you want.
You can believe me or not believe me. I'm under full belief that everything is fine.
Yeah.
I mean, it doesn't sit well with me that Dangar's talking to a drow right now.
Yeah. So you want to roll back there?
You want to just peek your head around the corner like
Yeah,
Scooby-Doo? Just like peek
where he is, yeah. Essentially.
Just careful with it.
Just hold him by the top. Yeah, that's fine. So what am I rolling perception, or can I just see where he is?
You could see.
Yeah.
Well, you
Alright,
could,
so
you
I
could
wanna-
try to perceive if anything violent is.
Yeah.
Well, we roll whatever
Roll
you
perception.
Alright, I'll roll perception first, just to make sure. Shit, Jack.
What do you got?
Where is my perception? 10.
Okay. So as you look around the side of the gazebo, you see Nadine and Jack kind of face to face, and nothing looks wrong to you, but just your gut feeling is like, why are they having a sidebar? Why did they leave the middle of the battle to have a sidebar? So
Okay, I want to just call out to Dangar and be like, hey, what's going on?
okay. Now, I would think that because of the situation, Dangar would not be able to respond.
Right.
Okay, so
It's just silence.
yeah.
Okay, so I want to walk closer. I want to walk
Okay.
closer and see what's going
Yeah.
on.
Okay.
Carefully
I
move,
think if
Jack.
I come
Yeah.
closer, I'd probably be like, he's stunned.
Jack, perceive what's going
We're
Yeah.
exchanging.
I'm like, this is the
Very
greatest thing ever. They're gonna be best
touching
friends.
We're
Very
almost at
touching
best friend
words.
status. We can be BFFs.
Okay, now I'm extremely skeptical to see what the hell is happening.
Yeah. Who's here with us now? Just checking.
Just
Jack.
Jack.
It's just
Yeah,
Jack.
oh, yeah.
Jack.
Jack, you know me, darling. Everything's fine.
I feel like I would be
Don't
walking
worry.
towards the casino now.
Yeah, that is just walking
So
away.
Jack, what do you
She rolled
want
an
to?
nat 20. I believe everything she said. I'm walking
Yeah,
back
here
towards
I
the
would
casino.
say roll deception again.
Okay, let's go.
And what do you want to roll against that, Matt?
I mean, wouldn't I have to technically roll insight?
I think
Yes.
so. That's how you deceive if someone's like
Yeah.
lying.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Okay. It's a 24.
What'd you roll?
5.
24 versus her versus 5.
So you completely believe her again?
Alright.
All right.
Sorry, a 25. My bad. Makes a difference, you know.
Yeah, it makes a difference. 24, 25 versus a 5. Yeah.
Yeah.
So you just waltz back to the group. Go for it.
Back to Thundertoe.
So now, if and when he takes that psychic damage, would there be any outward appearance of him being injured or taking?
Well, for sure. I mean, it's psychic damage, so you'd have like a big freaking headache. You'd be like in pain. I think.
Yeah. So there'd be signs of him suffering, but not in between.
Yeah.
But like as he
Yeah,
takes the
like-
damage. Okay.
Yeah, so,
Just
unless
wanted to
they
ask that
come-
question.
But this would all be happening because like a round of combat is 6 seconds. So
Yeah.
all of that would be happening like while they're walking
Yeah.
up and asking.
So give you an act. You want to try to persuade us to come and help you?
Yeah, but I don't think you can speak
Right,
until you
I
break
wouldn't
out of
be
it.
Try and break it.
speaking. It would
Oh.
just.
I mean,
it would
I
just be
think
happening.
even if they saw you in pain, I'd be like, he's very emotional. It's
Deception's
you
so
know.
high.
No.
She's so believable.
Yeah. She was
You know what they
assigned you
say?
guys as like a
It's,
negotiator, quick
it's
with the tongue,
There's
you know.
a saying that there's a saying that Nadine lives by, and it's gaslight, gatekeep, and girl boss.
Does he have to roll to try to break it again?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, he has
we're doing
at the end
turns.
of his turn, he has to do that.
Discworld, I
You
like
can
that.
still do things. You're not like I'm not holding you down. You can still do things. You just have to roll it at the end to not see that vision and take the psychic damage.
So I can still take actions.
Yeah.
Oh.
Is it a concentration spell?
Well, if I can still
Yes.
take actions, then
And it's concentration.
oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
So
I guess the question is, you're taking actions, but you truly think you're in this vision.
This is confusing.
So if he's gonna try to like attack, is he attacking like a specter, or is he like
I mean, I think it's
No.
like
actually
It's
attacking you?
just an illusion. You can attack me, if I'm not mistaken. Because I'll just read it out again to you. It's just I tap into the nightmare. I create an illusion of their deepest fears, visible only to that creature. and then for the duration, they have to make a wisdom saving throw at the end of each turn. But it doesn't say anything about like you have disadvantages on ability checks and attack rolls for the duration. That's it.
Because you have disadvantage. That makes sense.
Let's see. What do you got there?
Brutal. That's a diesel spell.
Yeah.
That's a really good spell.
I saved it. I was like, oh, vicious
Should've known.
mockery, vicious mockery.
And I bought you a 25 gold bottle of wine.
Okay.
I
Son of a
still
bitch,
love
you.
Everything
Yeah, you guys want you guys back in the guild, you
That's
know?
true.
Well, then I'm gonna, if I can, I mean, I'm gonna assume that I'm staring at her, like, so I'm gonna cast Lightning Bolt just right in front of me. And I grab the fur and the crystal rod in my pocket, and I'm just gonna fire the Lightning Bolt forward. It's a Dex 17 saving throw.
Alright, Dex 17. Let's give that a roll. It's a saving throw, right?
Yes.
No, I didn't make it. I only rolled an 11.
You need some dice?
I need 2 more d6s. It's gonna be 11
Hit me
d6s.
with your best shot. Why did you hit me with your best shot?
Just re-roll that one.
Just re-roll that.
I can see it.
Hit me
Alright,
with
just
your
re-roll
best
it.
shot.
I don't listen to you. I can see it.
Alright, fine. If you could see it, and I trust you saying the right number.
Okay.
What's your stance on dice falling off the table, Kier? If they could see the number, is it valid? Or do you have
I
them
say
re-roll it?
like if the value is really low, you can roll it again because it didn't really land properly. But if it fell off the table and it's great, you keep that.
46 damage.
Woo!
Woo! Let's go.
But now you have to roll your...
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And now I gotta roll my wisdom, and then
Give me my
she's
D6.
gotta roll the.
I gotta make a con saving throw first. But I'll take the damage first. We'll do it like one step at a time, just so I can.
Okay.
Okay.
How much damage did I take? Just to check.
46?
46.
Yeah.
Fish balls. That's high. 46. I'm low on the HP. Alright, so that's done. I'm gonna take my concentration for my spell. Alright. I'm still focused, so you're still gonna have to take that.
Okay. 15.
15?
Yeah.
Yeah, that doesn't make it.
18.
17.
Another
Yeah,
18.
so yeah, 18
That was
damage.
18 damage, yeah.
That's right. That
And
that
now for
thing
us,
is
So
still
with
there.
me taking damage now, with Jack, still not being that far away, is that's gonna be kind of on you. Is he gonna roll?
Yeah, I would say
Yeah.
he hears the lightning bolt like crack out, and he turns around and he sees you launch this thing.
Oh, that's true. That's true too. I didn't know
Yeah.
that. This huge lightning bolt that he
Yes.
sees, I fire directly in
At
front of me.
Nadine and Jack. What's your reaction?
Yeah.
I run over there.
Yeah.
What the fuck is going on?
Okay.
Yeah, I probably start saying, it's time to pull the racism card.
The racism card. Yeah, the drow racism card.
I thought we were friends. Why are you doing this to me?
So I guess she doesn't need to be using, because that would be an action then, but she's not using any actions anyway, right?
To talk, you
To
mean?
do any, well, if she's gonna roll deception, that would be her action.
It would be
But
if
she's
she
not-
wants to
but
roll.
she's-
Yeah, but at
she-
this point, I don't think she could roll deception when he actively saw, like you launch.
like attack her.
Yeah.
She's trying
Yeah.
to play the victim card.
This
She
is
is,
just
but-
vibe.
So wait, is the spell still happening?
Yes.
You saw it happen,
Concentration.
Hers. Yeah. She passed her check.
Okay.
but in your honest opinion, as your own character, are you gonna even think for a second that he did this out of like malice? Haha, got it, malice. Like to actually go after her, or do you think something's going on?
Would I hear the lightning bolt or not?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah?
100%.
Fucking lightning bolt. What do you think? It's not like.
Yeah, you're in a
You're not shooting an arrow.
relatively small, area. It's not like gigantic.
I see Jack
open
over
meadow.
there. I'm like, what the fuck is going on?
Yeah. I want to ask Dangar again. Like, yo, like, what's happening?
Yo.
So I again at this point I wouldn't be responding, right?
No, you still couldn't
Yeah,
respond.
so I wouldn't be saying anything. The only thing that I said was when I yelled out and cast the thunderbolt.
I'm still yelling at Kier going.
And your turn's
Oh, not
over,
Kier.
right? At this point?
Nadine.
Yes, my turn's over.
So you can't cast message at this point, can you?
No.
No, my
Okay.
turn's, and I wouldn't even really be aware that they're next to me.
Yeah, you're still in this illusion.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna yell at Nadine and say, "What is going on here? What the fuck?"
Oh, I wanna look to Thaddeus and say something's wrong with Dangar. I want to get him back to the house. He's not responding.
Can I try to roll perception to see what's going on in this situation?
Mm-hmm.
Are we still in turn-based order? Just checking. I got lost in the sauce.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would say
Are we
that.
still doing turn? Because I guess I would be first and then.
Well, because you're not.
Yeah.
In combat,
it's kind of
though.
been going in and out.
Yeah. I would say that you guys are not in turn-based order. Only because you're not actively engaged in combat.
So
with
then,
the
yeah,
two of them.
I'll ask Nadine. Since we're not in turn-based, it's normal. I'll ask Nadine like, "What's going on? What's going on here?"
Yeah.
Well, so me and Nadine are. So her response to him would be her action.
That is true. That is
Because
true.
if she's engaged with me,
Yeah.
then she is in combat.
Okay. Yeah,
Yeah.
so it's either you attack Tangar again or respond to Thaddeus' question, Nadine.
Right. Okay, I think at this point, let me quickly check something. What do I have?
I could get like firebolt or something.
I mean, okay, so we're not using talking as a free action. Talking is going to be considered an action unless I use a skill
Yes.
check, correct?
Yes.
All right. So if I talk without skill checks, that's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. I think I will just look at them and say, so who's coming? Or both of you coming to have the conversation with me, or just?
Yeah, both of them are on the scene.
We're both
All
right.
Yeah.
I'll be like, my darlings. I'm like in pain. My darlings. Jack, Thaddeus. This is all just a big misunderstanding. You can see where I'm coming from. I'm just lightening your emotional load. You belong back at the Whispering Shadows. That's where you thrive. That's where you belong, my darlings. This thing here is just holding you back. Yeah? You're not reaching your full potential. I'm just making it easier for you to come back in. Get him out of the way, as you say. You understand?
As you say.
Yeah,
I think at this
that's
point-
all. But I don't feel like I'm gonna roll anything. It's just dialogue for this. And if it is my turn, I think that's it. I'm gonna. I don't want to do any spells that would break my own concentration, so I'm just gonna keep doing that.
Alright. I'll hear what she's saying. And can I try to roll insight to see if I think she's telling... Not insight, I guess. I mean, she is telling the truth. She does
Yeah.
want us to
She
go
just
back to
admitted to you
Whispering
basically
Shadows.
what
Right,
she's
what's
doing and
happening.
what she... Yeah.
Okay. So, Thaddeus is definitely going to say, just looking at this situation going, this was not part of the deal. Put down your weapons. Break what's going on.
Do you want to roll persuasion for this?
Yes, I want to try
Okay.
to roll persuasion. Go, put down your weapons. Break what's going on. Or me and Jack will be forced to take you down.
Hmm.
Ooh, that's not great. 17?
What would you have me roll for or against it?
Be insight. That's what they were rolling against it before.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would roll insight. Yeah.
Boo, my insight's terrible.
Oh, thank God.
Well, I think you're similar to Thaddeus, where like
My insight's bad.
deception and persuasion are high, but like the opposite end of it is not.
So I rolled this. That's a 19.
Ooh.
I did not persuade her at all. But
I'll let
my
you
action
know
was
if-
definitely trying to persuade her.
My persuasion is also a plus 14.
Damn.
Oh, jeez.
So then it would be to Jack.
Expertise, baby.
Yeah. Jack, what are you doing?
She is not moved by what I said.
No, I probably like look back at you after saying that, be like, oh, don't be silly. You're so funny.
Yeah,
This will
sorry.
be over quickly.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'll just say this will be over quickly, you know? Yeah.
So I'm gonna walk right up to her, essentially, like right next to her,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm gonna say, I appreciate you wanting to bring us back, but the whole reason why we left and joined up with Dangar was to become more wealthy. And it seems as if we have been accomplishing more of that goal lately. So as Daddy has said, end this now and put down all your weapons or face the consequences. And I'm gonna roll for intimidation.
Okay.
Ooh, I love that.
Alright. For Christ's sake, come on. 12.
Okay.
Am I rolling?
We're
that
terrible at
again?
this.
Yeah, what would be against intimidation? Insight again?
Constitution, maybe? Like, do you have the fortitude with this? I don't know. That's a good question.
Insight again, probably, right?
I would think insight, because anything else I'm thinking of doesn't really make sense.
Yeah, con is more as
Yeah.
a physical thing.
It's physical, yeah. Alright, roll insight.
Alright, let's go. What did you
This
get
says-
again?
12. This is charisma. That's fine.
Oh, that
Alright.
makes sense, though. Because insight is...
That's an
'cause
18 for
intimidation is
me.
a charisma thing.
On insight.
Well, it does
She rolled an
matter.
18.
Her charisma's probably plus $1,000,000, so it doesn't
Yeah.
matter.
Yeah,
I'm surprised you didn't
I'll
just go and just bash her over the head.
Why,
I
why
look
would
at-
I? We're still kind of
Nah,
convinced.
yeah, we're still
that-
friends. I look at Jack and I'm like,
Well, you're not
darling.
convinced anymore. She told you what's going on.
Yeah, darling, please don't be so silly now. Again, this will be over in just a blink of an eye. You'll forget about this silly little man, and we'll all be earning loads of money and doing good things for the guild, where you belong. Things have changed. Times have changed. Jobs are getting bigger. Money's getting better. And I'm at the height of it all. With both of you back by my side, why, we'll be pulling off heists and thievery bigger than you can even imagine. We'll be in palaces, robbing them blind.
Is that
Don't
a
make this
persuasion?
difficult.
Well, it's,
I
back,
don't
it's back
mind.
to me now.
I don't mind rolling a persuasion on my turn again.
It's no point.
Well, yeah, but
There's no point.
it'd be back to me again now.
Yeah, go ahead.
And I'm gonna cast another lightning bolt. That's like all I can think to do at this point. I'm in this trance of just firing lightning bolts
Yeah.
as much as I can. So it's gonna be the same dex 17 here.
Alright, let's go, please. I don't want to die. Oh, perfect. Okay, I rolled a 17 plus 9, whatever that is.
Okay, so let's see what we're dealing with.
26.
So I take half damage at this point?
Yeah,
Yeah.
and I rolled all ones and twos.
He's just zap, zap.
So clearly you
14
see
here.
this happening
Yeah,
again.
I see, yeah, now we see Dangar popping off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then, so it's 14 damage here is the half. And then
I'm really low.
wisdom is still no go.
Another 18.
It's a high roll without a
Alright.
modifier.
Oh, what'd you get?
12.
Okay, so I'm like below 10 HP at this point. So again, she's just she's just a girly pop. She doesn't have like a high, HP.
I like Discworld, what they're saying.
So would it be back to my turn in the
Yes, I
combat?
think it's.
Yes.
Yeah, I think it's
Okay.
back to you, Kier.
So I look at this point I look at Dangar and I'm just like, you think you're so powerful with your little zip zap zippity zaps? Yeah. And I'm like I look really beat up, like one of my eyes is like
So would I
bloodshot.
be? But would I be hearing you at this point?
Who?
You. Would I be hearing Nadine at this point, or would I be seeing the illusion?
You can see both. Like I think because you've been hitting me, I am the illusion, so you can just imagine
Okay.
whatever I say is just booming a bit louder than it would be, and I'm a bit bigger. But the rest of them definitely hear me, and I do say,
Okay.
I'm like, I'm pretty hurt anyway, and I'm gonna just say like, today might not be that day, and you both are making a huge mistake. I look to Jack and Thaddeus, and I'm like, staying with this idiot is just going to bring you down. The guild is where you belong. But I've chipped a nail in this fight, and that's one too many for me. And at this point, I'm going to attempt to get out. So I'm going to cast invisibility. Yeah. I'm just gonna cast invisibility on myself as my action, and as my bonus action, I'm going to disengage and get the out of there. And like right before I do that, I just be like, I will be back, but this time all three of you will feel my wrath. And I'm like, and then I look at Thaddeus and I'm like, I'm sorry, darling. It's just business. And then, whew, invisible. Get me out of there.
Okay. So would I still be in combat here, or
No.
would you say
She broke
No.
your
If it's just-
concentration with the invisibility.
well, right?
I think as she's leaving, can I try to roll perception to see if I could see the invisible her moving away?
Don't you see invisibility?
If they're within 10 feet of me. Can I try to roll? Can I use my action to roll perception to try to perceive her as she's running away?
Yes.
Um, 15.
All right, so you do see like almost like a very small trace. Actually, no. You do see the footprints on the wet grass.
Sneaky.
Sneaky, sneaky. But you do see her footprints moving.
My quarterstaff.
Yeah, it's like I'm bolting, like full
Yeah.
on running. I'm gonna use my full action and my dash to get as far away from here as I possibly can. I'm gonna return back to the guild to report on my failure, which I'm terribly upset about.
I see her moving. I see her moving away. Now that I know she's fleeing, I'll because I can sense where she's going. I know she's fleeing. I'll go back to the group.
Yeah, you could sense like what's going
That
on.
she's
Maybe
leaving,
not
yeah.
necessarily exactly where she is, but like what's happening. You can.
I can see she's
Yeah.
running away. So I'm not gonna try to pursue her or anything. I'm just gonna stay with the group and just go to check on Dangar to see if because I see he looks banged up.
Yeah.
I'm chill.
Dangar, are you all right?
Fucking drow. Just like screaming like out of the trance now. Like, just losing.
It's like,
his
you knew it.
shit. I fucking knew it. Fucking drow. Like just firing like lightning out of my hands, like in all directions, just
Yeah.
steaming.
When that happens, I'll say you were right.
Goddamn right, I was fucking right. Just
I was hoaxed this entire time. I take out the bottle of wine that was meant for Kier. And I bite into the cork and
Nadine.
Nadine, I keep saying Kier. I bite into the cork and pop the cork off. I hand the bottle to Dangar and say, tomorrow we plan our assault on the guild.
Ooh.
I hand him the bottle.
Hell yeah. Yeah, we have new
Love
shit we
that.
gotta do now.
We got new enemies. New enemies.
Jack, I think we should
All
put
right.
the odds on high alert.
So, we are going to call it here.
Yeah.
Yeah!
If I could rhyme,
Kier,
we're going to
yes.
call it here, and thank you to Kier for joining
for
us.
Sure.
This was an awesome session. It was our longest session to date.
Bros before
In
Browns.
8 seconds, it'll be 4 hours even, which is awesome.
Wow.
Yeah, so this was a blast. And thank you again for joining us. And we'll have to see what happens next time.
Yeah, thanks for stopping by, everyone. If you love us, please smash that follow, smash that subscribe button. We
Yes,
really
yes.
appreciate
Or
And,
if you hate us too.
it. Or if you hate us, yeah. We appreciate any attention. Any attention is good attention.
Yep, and this will be up on
What happened?
another subscriber, another follower. Thank you, Clearfire99.
Thank you.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, so this episode will be uploaded to YouTube, and you can check it out there, and we'll have some clips pulled out of it.
What
Some
happened?
key moments. Discworld also followed. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Discworld.
And Kier, if you want to plug yourself one last time before
Yes.
we go.
Yeah.
Do it.
Oh my gosh. First of all, thank you guys so much for having me. I am so sorry about the backstabbing.
No, that was fucking, that was fucking cool.
I'm not sorry at all. This
You
was
evil bard!
fun. Evil bard for the win.
Oh, it was totally
Thank you
planned.
guys so much. I love being the floating head on the
Yes.
table. It's such a great opportunity. I had so much fun. Thank you. Love to all of you guys. And yeah, my name is Dungeon Mother Kier, and I am a tabletop role-playing game content creator and game master over on all your social medias. I got it on the TikTokies, I got it on the Instagrams,
TikTokies.
and all the other things that are there. So I just want to thank you guys again for reaching out to me. This is so cool to just be with you. We're 12 hours apart,
I know.
You guys are off to bed after this. I'm off for lunch.
Yeah, I'm definitely off to
It's
bed.
a whole thing. But
Jack
yeah,
over there looks a little
beat up.
Yeah, he's beat up. He's down. He's down.
Jack's struggling.
Jack's struggling.
yeah, I have cemented racism towards Drow in Dangar.
Nice.
I've semi-broken up with Thaddeus, and Jack, you just hurt my feelings.
It's rough.
But yeah,
It's rough.
I just if you guys are still watching, make sure that you share and subscribe to Crit One and Done.
Thank you.
Doing awesome stuff. We gotta follow along with the whole campaign to figure out what happens in the Thieves Gambit. So yeah, let's go.
Yes. All right, everybody. Signing off. Crit One and Done. Thank you for watching.
Thank you,
Thank you,
everybody, for
everyone.
hanging
Thank
out.
you.
Big thank you to Kier.
Bye.
See you guys later.
Bye.